Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in their sight. Give divine Ghana to the President of the Republic, and our members of Parliament and ministers of states with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thoughts, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, welcome to the third and the last day of the committee hearing here in Takoradi to consider the report of the Auditor General for 2022. I want to welcome the Honorable Chief Executives and their directors who are here to assist the committee to review the report. Appearing before the committee today are assemblies from the Western region. On Monday, 2 schools from Western region could not make it, Asankragua Senior High and Nursing and Midwifery Training College. They are here today and we'll be taking them also. So we'll start with introduction from my right. After that, we'll start calling the assemblies and the school. Thank you very much.
Good morning. My name is Yusuf Suleimana. I'm the MP for Bole Bamboy in the Savannah region, and I'm a member of this committee. You're most welcome.
Thank you, Chairman. I'm Peter Yakwachiaka, MP for Memphis Central and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. My name is Isaac Yao Opoku, MP for Offenso South and a member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Kwesi Boatineje, MP, New Jabe North, and a member of this committee.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Atamils, MP for Commander Edina Eguafu Abrem, and a vice chair of the committee.
My name is James Kluche Abaji, MP for Ketunop, and the chair of the committee.
Chairman, good morning everyone. Roxy Nelson, Dapamakbo, MP for the good people of South Dines, member.
Good morning, Samson Tanguan Buchilage is my name, MP of Rongo Central, a member of the committee.
My name is Kosi Amwakwata, MP for Tiwa West and committee member. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Musa Abdulaziz Ayaba, MP for Mian Constituency and a member of this committee.
Good morning. My name is Johnson Kwekwedu, MP for Hafuano Southwest, a member of the committee.
Honorable Chairman Louis Yadomboachi, Principal Stan Clerk.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Michael Ado, Director of Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is John Moza, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Sorry, good morning. My name is Joanna Mati, Director, Audit Service.
Thank you very much. Let's have the 2 schools Asankragua Senior High and the Nursing Training College. Let's have them to take the oath.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. We start with the senior high. Nursing training, you can take your seat back after senior high you come. Can you introduce yourself to the committee? Use the mic.
Thank you, sir. I'm Gordon Opoku-Boateng, headmaster of Asankragua Senior High School.
I am Alex Chereokran, accountant of the school.
Thank you very much for coming. You have only one issue in the report, which is unrecovered rents. That you have 37 occupants that owe 7,169 Ghana cedis. The auditors have recommended to the management of the school to recover this money from the tenants and also put measures in place to ensure that the tenants pay for their rents on time. Have you taken any action on this requirement?
Yes, please, Chair.
Okay, tell us.
We've been able to retrieve all the outstanding debts, and the measures put in place is that we now ask teachers to effect payment of the rent at the accounts office on monthly basis. Grace period of 3 months. If you are unable to do that, are right officially to be deducted from source.
And is it working?
Yes, please. Nobody has defaulted.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm recovery of the amount?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount has been recovered. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That will be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's have the Nursing and Midwifery Training College at Asankragua. Is that your school? Oh, okay. Oh, you're also in that school? Okay. Is it a school or what? Asanko.
Headmaster, please wait for us. You will see.
Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Kofi Bafosapon, the principal of Nursing and Midwifery Training College, Asankragua.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Benjamin Asari, the principal procurement manager of NMTC Asankragua.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Dominic Desmondazi, the principal executive officer, NMTC Asankragua.
Thank you for coming. We have Honorable Aka Otegit. Also on the same thing, paragraph 601.
Thank you very much, Chairman. You have 22 occupants of your bungalows who refused to pay the rent amounting to 4,360. I'd like to know if you have been able to collect this amount. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have been able to retrieve the outstanding debt.
And have you made plans to make sure that this does not recur?
Yes, please.
What plans have you put in place?
So, just as the headmaster for Asanko stated, it's the same plan. Sometimes getting the money from the tenants is quite difficult, so we have made sure that from the beginning of the year, we start collecting, and then those who default after 3 months, we write a letter for the money to be deducted at source. Some of them, if they have any allowance that they need to claim from the school for any work done, we use that to pay for that rent.
Auditors, can you please confirm if the money has been retrieved?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount has been retrieved. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you very much. That will be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Now we'll go to the municipal and district assemblies. Wassa Amenfi East. Kindly step forward to take the oath. Wassa Amenfi East. Efia Kwesimentin. Are they here? Kindly join them. We are taking the oath. Shaman join. Secondly, Takoradi Metro. Kindly join. Nzima East. Wassa Amenfi West. Wassa Amenfi West. Takwa and Soyam. Okay, let's take this one first batch. Say after me. I,
Frederick Franchi,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee,
that the evidence I shall give before this committee,
touching the matter in issue,
touching the matter in issue,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seats. We'll start with Wassa Amenfi East. Thank you very much for coming. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Ishmael Anaman, Municipal Coordinating Director. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is Frederick Franchi, Municipal Chief Executive.
Gani Muftar, Municipal Finance Officer.
Thank you once again. You have, I think, 2 issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is paragraph 628, delay projects. So for Memphis East, you have projects 5 in number. They have been delayed for between 20 and 28 months. Tell the committee the status of these projects.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As it was recommended by the district auditors to prioritize the project, out of 5, we have been able to complete 3 of them.
Okay.
Esuopunu has been completed. Mosiaso has also been completed. The 3 borehole mechanized has also been completed. We left with 2 of them to finish. That is Wasasa and then Ejumako chip compound. My Lord, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Those you have completed, are they being put to use?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it has been handed over and is in use.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, 3 projects as indicated has been completed and they are now using them. Thank you.
The remaining 2, what is the plan for their completion?
Honorable Chair, Wasasa, the contractor is back to the site and is working. Jumako chip compound, we have terminated the project and there is arrangement going on to re-award the project.
Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right. Let's go to the next one, paragraph 631, Honorable Apak.
Thank you, Chairman. Unsupplied and or unrepaired sanitation equipment. Mr. Chairman, I believe this borders on Zoom Lion.
Do we have Zoom Lion officials here? Where? Okay.
May I proceed? Oh, okay, very well.
Good. I,
Dr. Francis Enten,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
This we consider.
Chairman, may I proceed? Can I? Ichi. Very well. Amenfi East, you were to be supplied with 3 skip trucks. You were giving only 1. 1 is outstanding. You were to have received 20 containers. You were supplied with 4, 16 outstanding. What is the current situation as far as this equipment that should be in your custody are concerned?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We actually wrote to Zoom Lion for them to honor their obligations with the Assembly. They have supplied us with additional 6 containers, but the skip trucks still remain the same. But we have received a reply from them expressing their sincere dismay for not being able to supply us with that, the remaining equipment. They said plans are far advanced and very soon we will get those. That is what they wrote back to the Assembly. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Plans are far advanced.
Yes, sir.
That is a language that we are familiar with. In the pipeline, far advanced, very soon. Mr. Chairman, I believe, Zoomlion, you've been sworn in. This is the response that the Assembly says you have given. Before I go to the auditors, is it indeed the case that you've given them 6, because the containers you gave 4, and they said you've given them another 6, right?
Yes.
Making 10. And for the skip tracks, you have not given them any of the 2 yet.
Honorable Chair, good morning. In fact, I need to start off by saying that the deduction that we get for Amenfi East is in fact a district status deduction, meaning that the capturing in the audit report might not be very correct, because we only get paid district status, and for which reason the containers that they are entitled to is 11 and the trucks 2. But then we will say that we will be able to supply the additional container. In fact, this week, this one is a bit different this week, because I've done a follow-up and some of the containers have been fabricated, which we are moving them to tomorrow. So this week, we should be able to supply the additional containers that they need. Yeah,
but let me get a clarification from the auditors. From your response, you are contesting the figures in terms of the numbers of containers, and in fact, even the skip trucks. You are contesting the quantities captured by the auditors.
Yes.
Auditors. Zoomlion is contesting the quantities of equipment that you have captured.
Honorable Chair, we picked this information from the agreement signed between Zoomlion and the various assemblies. We didn't get the information from anywhere. And when we asked them to even remind them of the rest, they did it, and management also accepted it. So we didn't take it from anywhere, but from the agreement.
Chairman, we have a situation. Zoomlion has indicated that the containers are ready to be supplied even in the next 24 hours, but they are contesting the number that they are said to owe to the assembly. And they are also contesting the number of skip trucks that they owe the assembly, on the assumption that the assembly was captured as a district assembly and not a municipal assembly. Is that what we are saying?
No, on the no assumption, on the fact that we get paid district status for that district. So the amount of money we get for that district is a district status and not municipal status. And so for that reason, they are entitled to 11 containers and 2 skip tracks.
Well, that can easily be verified.
Exactly. Honorable
If
Chair.
what is being deducted from your common fund, the amount is for the district status figure, then there is no issue about that. But even if it's still 11 containers, it's only 4 that are supplied, which means that it's short of 7.
Honorable Chair, he responded that we have already supplied additional 6. So
Okay.
if 11 is taken, then it's only 1 more that we will have
so it's
to.
only 1. Then the truck, another 1 is
Honorable Chair, yes.
needed.
Yes.
Which one are you supplying within a week?
Oh, the containers.
The containers?
The containers we can supply.
How about the truck?
The trucks, we will supply it within the 3 months that we agreed yesterday.
Okay.
Chairman,
all right.
I believe that you've resolved the matter,
So,
and I'm glad to hear within the next 3 months.
Honorable MC, kindly take note. If they fail to supply the truck within the 3 months, notify the district auditor. And then also check the deductions that are being made from your common fund allocation. Let's go to the IGF. We don't have anything for Wasa. We have? Yeah, Wasa Menfi East. Paragraph 714, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Wasa, according to the auditors, you claim you made donation to the National Catholic Secretariat without receipt, and you were asked to refund the money. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair. Please, it's for Wasa East, not Wasa Menfi. Not Wasa Menfi East.
Yeah, okay. This is Wasa East. It's Wasa East, not Wasa Menfi East. Your names are sometimes confusing, so it's normal that we make these mistakes. That'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Let's have the next assembly, Fear Kwesimentin. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Charles Gobrapuku, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Kudu Aqua, Municipal Chief Executive.
Juliana Bodua Mensa, Municipal Finance Officer.
Benjamin Kojo Edu, Municipal Head of Works. ECMA.
Your first infraction, the common fund, is unsupported payments. You made 4 transactions. The total amount is 3,700. You have not provided official receipts. Have you provided the receipts now?
Honorable Chair, thank you. This issue was MP's assistance, financial assistance for its constituents in the form of school fees and health care bills. Out of the 3,700 outstanding, 2,200 has been supported, leaving a balance of 1,500, Honorable Chair.
Is it difficult to get receipts? For the students, the 5 of them, it's easy to get
Honorable Chair,
the receipt from the schools?
Yes, it's left with 2 of the students, and it has been a bit difficult getting the receipt from them. 1,000 and then 1,500 Ghana cedis.
So currently, how do you handle it so that you don't have this challenge in the future?
Currently, we make sure we write the checks in the name of the school. So should in case we are not able to recover from the individual students, we write to the school to assist us get the receipt.
That's it. Before you know, that 1,500 and then the 500 that you gave to the student might not even gone to pay school fees. That is why you are finding it difficult to get the receipts. So it's a lesson to all MPs or all assemblies that this support we give to students, don't hand over physical cash to the students. The money is to pay school fees. Write the checks in the name of the school so that you can hold the school responsible for the receipts. Anyway, I don't think we should go further after this. It is evident that the student benefited. It's difficult to get the receipts. Let's go to the next one, paragraph 620, ranking.
Overutilization of common fund for recurrent expenditure. In the case of Kwesimintim, the total amount overutilized is 201,943.51 pesos. The total amount overutilized is 201,943.51 pesos. And the recommendation is that management should refund this amount into the IGF account. Has this been done?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The amount has been refunded, and it was done in 2 tranches, and paying slips and copies of the bank statement has been furnished to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been refunded. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's go to paragraph 628, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. You have one project that is at 45% completion, and you've delayed it for 24 months. What has happened to it?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I will take this question. Please, yes, this project is one of our common farm projects. Our mother assembly handed over to us. ECMA, as you are aware, was carved out of STAB. And at the time, we had some projects we have to complete, and this project is one of them. But as we speak, we have to terminate and repackage, which we did last year. Currently, it was awarded last year, December. And as we speak, we have finished the auditors with a progress report, which indicates that the current progress is about 72%. And the contractor, as per the contract, is far ahead of schedule. And we are anticipating that he will even finish and hand over before the actual completion date. We have here a copy of our report, and we believe auditors also have a copy to that effect, with pictures attached showing the progress to date. Thank you, Chairman.
Can the auditors confirm what he just said?
Honorable Chair, the project was re-awarded, and we can affirm that the project is still ongoing.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Let's go to the IGF reports. You have one issue in paragraph 718. Which is on revenue not accounted for. For the fair cementing, 12 revenue collectors did not account for 8,097 Ghana cedis. Have you recovered the money from these revenue collectors?
Honorable Chair, the total amount of 8,097 Ghana cedis has been recovered and recovered into our account by the collectors. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, recovery has been made. Thank you.
That will be all for a fair meeting. Thank you very much. Your discharge.
Thank you, Chairman.
Let's have Shaman. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Honorable Chair, my name is Richard Belevi, the District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I am Kojo Blankson, District Budget Analyst.
Honorable Chair, I'm Jackson Kwame Ankuma, District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm John Atta, District Internal Auditor.
Thank you for coming. You have two issues in the Common Fund report. The first one, paragraph 620, overutilization of Common Fund on recurrent expenditure. Shama, you haven't done well at all. You're supposed to spend 233,000 on your allocation, DACF allocation, on recurrent expenditure. You ended up spending 934,000. So the over spending here is 701,000, which is too much. Now you have to refund the money from your IGA. Have you done that?
Respectfully, Chairman, yes, we have refunded about 516,000, remaining with about 184,000.
You are still refunding the money?
Respectfully, yes.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm what have been refunded so far?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 516,565 has been refunded, leaving a balance of 184,727.45.
So when are you going to complete the refund?
Latest by the end of June.
Oh, really? District auditors should monitor that. By end of June, the entire 184,000 should be refunded. Thank you very much. Let's go to the next one, paragraph 628, delay projects. So, Shama, you have two projects that are delayed for between 25 and 29 months. What is the status of these two projects?
Respectfully, Chair, the two projects are MP's projects. So after the audit, we discussed with him. Fortunately, he decided to pick them one after the other. So the Abuesi chip compound now is about 80% complete. And the contractor has assured us by July ending he will finish it. And then according to MP, he will move to the next project.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm this? That work is ongoing.
Honorable Chair, work is ongoing, and the chip compound Abuesi is about 82% complete.
All right. Let's go to IGF, paragraph 718, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 718 is about revenue not accounted for. And Chairman, 5 revenue collectors. Between them, they collected 16,385, but accounted for just 2,608. So 13,777 remained outstanding. Have you recovered the outstanding amount?
Respectfully, Chairman, yes, we have recovered the entire amount.
Auditors.
The outstanding has been recovered. Thank you.
Chairman, on that score, they have done well.
Paragraph 725, Honorable Kisi.
Chairman, this has to do with overpayment of night allowance. Person in question, Francis Blay and Eric Enim. The overpayment was 3,486 Ghana cedis. Has this been corrected?
Respectfully, Chair, yes.
Audit Service, do we have proof?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been refunded.
That'll be all for Shama, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Let's have Takoradi Metro. Takoradi. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
I'm Innocent Halligan, the coordinating director. I'm Abdul Momin Issa, the MC.
Gabriel Kingsley Obosu, Metro Finance Officer.
Benjamin Issa, Internal Auditor.
Thank you for coming. There are 2 issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is paragraph 605, which is on unsupported payments. Secondly, Takoradi. Official receipts and distribution lists were not provided for 6 transactions costing 7,030 Ghana. Have you provided these receipts to support the PVs?
Thank you, Chairman. All the necessary documents, receipt, reports have been given to the auditors. Thank you.
Can auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, they've been able to support it with all the necessary documentations. Thank you.
The next one, paragraph 613, Honorable Johnson, take it.
Thank you, Chairman. Takoradi Metro. You release a total amount of 46,000 Ghana cedis for the preparation of 2023 composite budgets and supporting police patrol team. You were able to account for 4,344.89 Ghana cedis, leaving a balance of 41,738.11 unaccounted for. What do you have to tell this committee?
Thank you, Chairman. Again, all the relevant documents, receipt, reports have been given to the auditors.
Auditors, please, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Chairman, the money accounted for. Thank you.
Thank you. Paragraph 722 of the IGF report. Uncollected revenue. Secondly, Takoradi Metro, 17 businesses have not paid for solid and liquid waste charges, amounting to 51,969. Have you recovered the money from them?
Thank you, Chairman. The receipt in respect of those payments have been forwarded to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they've been recovered the amount.
Thank you. Paragraph 729, Honorable Apak.
I have it. I always do. On service debt, $1,490,000 Ghana cedis, 573.46 pesos. According to the auditors, you made this payment to the State Housing Company Limited at the end of August 2022. But there was a failure of constructing the said property at West Angie Estate. It has been recommended that you seek advice from the Auditor General for a possible renegotiation. It was also recommended that you make efforts to settle the debt owed Lands Commission. What action have you taken?
Honorable, we have written to Lands Commission for renegotiation of the said amount to be paid. And the amount was from 1948 until now.
Yes, it's indicated that January 1984, rather, it's not 1948. It's 1984.
Honorable Chair, the demand they gave us was from 1948. I think the auditors picked an earlier one.
Auditors, have you cited a letter to Lands Commission from the Assembly?
Honorable Chair, we've cited a copy of the letter to Lands Commission.
Mr. Chairman, processes are ongoing. A letter has been written to the Lands Commission with regards to the recommendations made by the auditor.
All right, let's move to paragraph 738, Honorable Mutala.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you. The infraction is unaccounted payment. You made a total payment of 88,245 Ghana cedis, 20 pesos, involving 36 PVs. And Mr. Chairman, the payment constituted honorarium, military escorts during official visits, food stationery, visits, allowances paid to cemetery sanitary laborers and others, and without the necessary supporting documents. The recommendation of the auditors are that that action violated Regulation 78 of the PFMR. And the auditor's recommendation is that the necessary documents be provided, else there should be the necessary sanctions. Have you been able to provide those documents?
Thank you, Chairman. All the documents have been given to the auditors. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm that the necessary documents in line with these payments have all been submitted?
Honorable Chair, all the necessary documents have been provided, and we are satisfied with it. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, the other infraction identified by the auditors was that you made you also accounted for only 7,800 Ghana cedis out of a total of 92,024 Ghana cedis for the purposes of the submitting allowances, project inspections, and monitoring for subcommittees. The auditors demand that the 84,224 Ghana cedis, which is the balance out of the 92,000, which you provided only 7,800 provided. Have you been able to provide the total amount of money?
Thank you, Chairman. Again, all the relevant documents have been given to the auditors.
The auditors are saying that you recover the money. That's what they are saying, that you recover the total amount of money from the coordinating director and finance officers involved in the assembly accounts. So they were not talking about...
This recommendation is not different from the earlier one, which you accepted. So
no.
Can you go down line?
No, it's different.
Why is it different?
If for the avoidance of doubt, let me just read the recommendation of the first one.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, payments of the covered entities, that evidence of the services received, certificate, blah, blah, done, and other supporting documents be provided. Now, if you come and read the other one, that is paragraph 742, we recommended recovery of the total amount of money, and in this case, involved in 2 assemblies, from the coordinating director specifically, and the finance officers involved into the assembly's accounts for failing to produce evidence to justify those expenses. So this one is specific. Mention the 2 officers and demand that they recover the money.
The recommendation you are reading in paragraph 742 applies to both.
No, but I'm dealing with one. I'm not looking at the other one. I'm dealing with one, and the infractions.
I'm saying that the recommendation on paragraph 742
yes,
applies to both tables above.
Yes.
So once you accepted the documentation on the first table, you don't change your position on the second table.
Mr. Chairman, they actually provided 2 tables. If you look at the first one.
I'm also mentioning 2 tables. I said that recommendation on paragraph 742 applies to the 2 tables. Okay? So if, in the case of the first table, you accepted documentation, you don't change your position for a refund in the second table.
Who am I to change? I'm just reading what the auditors recommended, and they have been specific in this matter. So I'm reading the recommendation of the auditors. They've been specific on this matter, that monies be provided. So if there is... Anyway, who am I to challenge the chairman?
Challenge your lecturers.
Your next infraction is failure to remit deducted pension contributions. Secondly, Takoradi Metro, the amount is 9,505.10. Have you remitted same to
Thank you, Chairman.
Snitz.
The amount has been paid and the receipt submitted to the auditors. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they've remitted all the outstanding SNIT payment to the appropriate authority. Thank you.
Paragraph 755, Honorable Yusuf.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, the infraction is that you withheld an amount of 35,306 Ghana cedi, 86 Ghana pesos, but you failed to remit same. Have you now been able to do that?
Thank you, Chairman. The issue has been resolved.
Have you been able to remit same?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
The outstanding amount has been remitted to GI.
Chairman, we are good to go.
The next one, paragraph 773, which is Metro, Department of Agric, Secondary Takoradi Metro. Honorable Aka will take it.
Thank you, Chairman. The auditor said that a laptop computer costed 2,970, which was in a solid state, turned into liquid and then gas and evaporated. So, in the office of one Abigail Brown, I'd like to know if the laptop has now changed the state back. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, the issue is still with the police. The police are still investigating. They've not given us a response yet. Thank you.
After 2 years, nothing has been said about the laptop. After 2 years.
Yes, we still go back to the police and they tell us they are investigating. They've even sent us their initial report, but they've not concluded with the investigation yet. Thank you.
Okay, this one. Auditors, is there any proof that they are working with the police?
Honorable Chair, our visit to the Agri Department reveals that Yoko has charged the 4 officers to pay 740 Ghana cedis each, for which Daniel Asimenu has paid fully. Ebenezer Walker has paid 300. So there is an outstanding balance of 1,930.
So, Director, didn't you have this information?
No, before coming here, I didn't have that information. What I knew was that because I was dealing with the police, because we actually, after the report, we reported to police, and police picked it up, investigating it, and I was dealing with the police.
So who gave this information to the auditors?
I suspect it to be the Agri Department, sir, on Yoko. Usually, Yoko picks the audit report and do follow-up on the report. So when they pick it, they don't report to us, the assembly. They would sometimes deal with the departments directly and ask them to report to Yoko. So Yoko would then now pick the money.
But presumably, if you are coming for an audit, if you are coming for this thing like this, you should find out all about the information, what you are coming to answer. Okay, Chairman.
All right, now that the issue is being handled by Yoko, we are sure Yoko will recover the money. The next one is about PWD, department at STMA. Overdue rent. A number of institutions owe rents at the Public Works Department. The total amount is 19,478. I think there are enterprises that occupy the premises of the PWD. There are 13 in number. So the recommendation is to recover the money from these entities. Have you been able to do so?
Yes, Honorable. The funds has been recovered.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, this Public Works Department, they are under RCC, they are not under this bill, but we can confirm that an amount of 7,850 has since been recovered, and there's an outstanding of 11,620 at the time of our last visit to the department. Thank you.
Okay. They are under RCC, but STMA is here. If they have the information, they can provide. You indicated that the entire amount had been recovered.
Which there were twofold.
Okay.
The one for STMB, that is what I know has been recovered. But I cannot speak to
the
the
STMA
RCC
one is how much?
Honorable Chair, I can't remember the figure of it.
You can't remember the figure. The report says 19,478. Auditor, where did you get the information from?
Honorable Chair, from the Works Department.
Are they here?
No, please.
They're not here. Is it Yoko that is recovering the money? Or
no, Honorable Chair.
So who are you? They are not here. The RCC is not here. The department is under RCC. No, PWD, Public Works. All right, once we don't have the RCC here, and then the STMA also claim they have recovered their portion. There's little we can do, but to task the district auditor to do a follow-up.
Well noted, Chairman.
That'll be all for secondary Takoradi Metro. You are discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Let's have Wasa. No. Wasa. No, Nzima East. Sorry. Let's have Nzima East. Kindly introduce yourself.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Baba Abubakar Sadiq, Internal Auditor in Nzima East.
Honorable Chair, my name is Eric Essien, MC for Nzema East.
Honorable Chair, Emmanuel Kosiasamu is my name, the Municipal Coordinating Director, Nzema East.
Honorable Chair, my name is George Akwanunu, Municipal Finance Officer, Nzema East.
Have we been sworn in? Have we taken
Yes,
an oath?
Honorable.
Have we taken an oath?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir, Honorable Chair.
All right. You have 3 issues in the common fund. The first one, unpresented payment vouchers. The total amount involved is 72,395.14 Ghana cedis. The auditors have recommended to recover the money from you if you fail to provide supporting document. Have you provided the documents?
Honorable Chair, all the payment vouchers have been presented and certified by the auditors. Thank you.
Auditors.
Honorable Chair, the necessary outstanding documents have since been provided.
Paragraph 620, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. 620 is about overutilization of common fund on recurrent expenditure. Nzema East, per the common fund allocation, your 10% allowable recurrent expenditure was 168,617. You ended up spending 250,550.81 over and above the allowable expenditure. So the recommendation is that you should refund the money from your IGF account into the District Assembly Common Fund. Have you done so?
Honorable Chair, all the outstanding common fund will have been refunded to the common fund account. Thank you.
Audit Service.
Honorable Chair, they've been able to refund the money from IGF into the common
I'm
fund.
lucky. All my issues are...
Thank you very much. Paragraph 798, Honorable Kisi.
Thank you, Chairman. This is for Nzema outstanding obligation to contractors that had not been paid. Looking at the table, 6 projects, 6 contractors, 519,000 Ghana cedis. Can we know the update if all of these 6 have been settled and if these projects are completed?
Honorable Chair, all the projects have been completed and in use, and the said amount has been paid to the contractors with this retention. Thank you.
Audit Service, do you have the breakdown and can you verify if the payments have been made? 519,000.
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount of 519,066 Ghana cedis 0.43 has since been paid.
Thank you very much. Paragraph 718 of the IEF report, ranking.
Thank you. In the case of Nzema East, you have 4 revenue collectors who collected 5,990 cedis and accounted for only 860 cedis. The first question is, have you been able to retrieve the amount?
Honorable Chair, yes, all the money has been retrieved from the collectors. And
But-
paying is submitted to the auditors for verification.
And did you sanction the revenue collectors as recommended by the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
What sanctions?
we took their JCRs from them. We also made sure that the various, we also put in place for them to pay within the 24 hours as recommended by the law to pay the revenue as when they collect it.
And you think that is sanctions?
How much most of them were on the IGF, so we stopped their we gave them half of their payment of their salaries for non-payment.
Are they still working with you?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
But
and they are
can
cooking.
you explain to me, because I know you have your financial officers, you have revenue superintendents, you have coordinating director. How come that with all these levels of supervision, the people collected 5,999 and only 860 was accounted for?
Honorable Chair, these are collectors that are in the interior part of our municipality. So at times coming to the main capital becomes difficult. So we've made a schedule that maybe at least or within every 2 weeks, they should make sure that they come to pay the payment. So that's the lapses that came after. So we did the reconciliation and realized that there were some shortages. So because of the journey and the place of allocation of the collectors.
Auditors are saying that your controls are weak. In other words, all these officers are not controlling the revenue officers. That is not my view. That is the view of the auditors. So they don't think that the officers are at outlandish areas and therefore, and so what? They should be controlled by the officers who are being paid for that. What work does the revenue superintendent do?
Honorable Chair, now we have intensified the supervision of the revenue department, and we ensure that when they pay the money, we ensure that they pay within the 24 hours. We usually do reconciliation each and every time they pay. Then any shortage, we quickly inform them to pay it before we dispatch them.
They are out. You ask the budget analyst, Felix Mensah, to produce the tablets or pay for them at the current market price. What have you done with that?
Honorable Chair, the Assembly is able to retrieve all the tablets and submit it to the auditors for verification. Thank you.
It's intriguing. You said at the time of the audit that the tablets were missing.
Tablet together to the management. Thereafter that, we submitted it to the auditors for verification.
Yeah, so the issue then is, why do you describe them as missing? Auditors.
Honorable Chair, at the time of our audit, when we chanced on some tablet that has been acquired by the Assembly, we realized that they were not able to account for, and they couldn't explain why those tablets was not around. But subsequently, after the audit, we were made to know that they've been able to retrieve it from the budget officer, which we went and verified. Thank you.
Anyway, Chairman, the so-called missing tablets were eventually found.
Paragraph 765, Roxon.
Chairman, thank you. I thought you were not going to give me work today. Nzima East, you are welcome. The case of the auditors is that some miners who are operating in your administrative jurisdiction, at the end of their mining operations, were to have reclaimed the land in consonance with LI. 2173-2012, Regulation 7 specifically, but they failed to do so. The auditors gave the names of the communities where they are operating at Enibri, where clay mining is done by Was Ventures. Then we have Isaac Thompson and Group mining gold at Tumintu. Then Urban Grace Glory mining clay at Dominance. Then Gadriato Group also mining gold at Banso. And Indede Company mining granite, that's Quarry site at Bamionko. And Esiawa mining gold at Ampasi. Now let me find out May 2024 the status of these open pit and mining sites.
Honorable Chair, when the Assembly received the management letter, we actually tasked our mining committee together with the environmental committee of the Assembly. And we forwarded a list of the companies.
Can you articulate the issues well, please?
Honorable Chair, we forwarded the list of the companies. We realized that the companies, we wanted to find out from the EP and the Mineral Commission. So we wrote to the Mineral Commission and the EP as recommended by the auditors. And they actually wanted to, up to now, we were waiting for their feedback. The issue is that we also went ahead to investigate and realized that all these companies have folded up and they are not in operation at the time of the investigation. However, we are with our sister assembly, Elembere, which we have formed a special task force to intensify our monitoring on the fraud, to ensure that going forward, and also encourage the communities to go into community.
DC, you are not addressing the issue. These companies were operating in your jurisdiction and you were taking revenues from them. The auditors are saying that at the end of their operations, so to tell the committee that they folded up is neither here nor there. The auditors established that at the end of their mining operations, they were to have reclaimed their operational sites, to restore the sites. And you're saying you've written to EPA and you are waiting for a response for the past 2 years? You know the danger this poses to inhabitants and citizens, and the fact that the land will remain degraded. So there's a clear recommendations in the report that it should take steps for the reclamation to be done. And that is what the committee is interested in, not that going forward. So the degradation that has happened, we should abandon it like that. And then going forward, we do what? We are interested in dealing with the existing problem. So tell us.
Honorable Chair, you mentioned of payments. These companies normally go straight to the communities without we, the Assembly, being aware. So, looking at the channel of the...
DC, then with all due respect, you are sleeping on the job. Companies cannot be mining in your administrative district without recourse to you. You are supposed to issue permit. In addition to the EP, all the permits they get, they must also obtain permit from you. So what are you telling the committee?
Honorable Chair, I don't know what to...
You see, if the committee allows you to address this matter the way you want to address it, we'll be sending wrong signals. So we want the correction to be done. You must tell this committee that you find resources for your own office to do the reclamation because you failed to get the mining companies to do it. Because the existing open pit is an environmental hazard for the people.
Honorable Chair, well noted. That you should find resources to make sure that the existing pits are being reclaimed.
Yes, do that and bring the reclamation activities to the attention of the auditors.
But,
Chairman, that will be all for...
But Chairman, if I could ask him a question. He just gave us an answer that he will find money to do the reclamation. Are you sure you can afford the reclamation for all these places? Or you are just telling us something just to let us go?
Chair, that's where the issue...
Eh? Can he reclaim all that land?
Yes, auditors.
Honorable Chair, our information is that this thing happened about 2 years ago when none of the officers there was there at the officers sitting here was the assembly. I learned about 3 years. So we don't know the measures that they came to meet and they are continuing. So you see, the assertion that is making, that's why it's not adding up. So we want to find out whether what was measure put in place by the former MCE, because I learned this one is just about 3 years old, 3 months. So that is what they should be able to say for the committee to know.
Chairman, with all due respect to the auditors, the Assembly has bylaws, and they have bylaws on their mining and environmental activities, apart from substantive laws. So if you come to succeed a departing DCE, you succeed both assets and liabilities. So you can't say that because you are new at post, the activities that ought to have been properly supervised by the Assembly is not your business. You knew that this matter will come up, so you should have put your house in order. You should have found a lot of information. So why did you say that you've written to EPA? That is also about the activity. The fact that you wrote to EPA 2 years and you are not bothered to follow up alone tells us that you are not bothered about the environmental problem on the ground. And as a member of the committee, we won't take that.
DCE, on the various mining companies that he mentioned, are they properly licensed?
Honorable Chair, no.
So they are galamseyers. They're supposed to show him his license. Are they galamseyers?
Honorable Chair, you don't have the data on them, so we can't...
I don't hear you. So when they come, but in your bylaws, I know at least they are supposed to present their documents to you. Is that not it? Is that not the case?
That is the case, Honorable.
And they are operating in your area. It's not a one-day operation, and you don't know whether they are properly licensed or not. You don't know. Put on the mic.
That's why we've put in place measures to make sure that to get the data from the Mineral Commission, so that we can...
No. When you go to your area and somebody is mining in the area, don't you see it as your responsibility to ask the person to show you at least his documents? Don't you take any permit fees from them?
Honorable Chair, you do. Only one
You
company.
do.
Only one company that is manning within some portion of hours. That
The rest are not in your area.
No, Honorable Chair.
So the one company that is in your area,
Yes, Honorable Chair.
you have their documents.
You have their document. They pay their business operating permit to us.
Business operating permit.
Yes,
But they
Honorable
also must show you their mining permit or whatever from Minerals Commission. You see? So what you are saying is that you don't know whether they are even legally permitted to mine in your area. Do you think that is good enough?
Honorable Chair, you form a task force to make sure that you register all the miners within the municipality. Together with the Municipal Security Council, we are doing that.
One mining company in your area and you don't have any information on them. You say only one.
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
But auditors say there are 9 companies. Are you closing your eyes to the
Honorable
operations?
Chair, the one certified and paid into our assembly is one company that pays to the
What is the name of that company?
Adamus.
Adamus.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And you.
Adamus is not even on the list here.
Yes,
So
Honorable
all
Chair.
these companies, 9 of them, you don't know any of them.
No, Honorable Chair.
But have you taken permit from them?
No, Honorable Chair.
Hey. Auditors, how do you get to know these companies?
Honorable Chair, the district auditor is here to explain actually what happened.
Kindly mention your name and tell us how you got these companies that are mining in the area.
Honorable Chair, I'm Al-Hassan Ali, District Auditor, Exim. This observation actually came up when we were doing our land use audit. And together with the EPA, we were able to know and establish that these 9 companies were actually operating within Inzima East. Some of them have folded up. Some of them, per the current status of the EPA, were even operating without permits. So when the observation got to the assembly, the former MC and the coordinating director took it up to investigate and then work on the recommendations. But as we speak, the only thing we know is that the EPA, they liaise with the EPA and the Mineral Commission, but we are yet to receive any conclusive report on the investigation. Thank you.
Okay, Honorable DC, the locations where these companies operate are indicated in the report. The first one that is doing clay mining in the Inzima East is Walt G Ventures, and they are doing the mining in Enibri. Do you know a town in your area called Enibri?
Yes.
Okay. The second one, Isaac Thompson and Group, they are doing gold mining in Inzima East in a town called Tumentu. Do you know Tumentu?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Good. Let me add a third one. Gadriator Group and Companies. They are doing gold mining in Bansu or Bensu. Bensu. Is it B-A-N-S-U?
Banso. Banso.
The dominancy is doing clay mining, so I don't want to go there. You know that area too?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Do you have a task force as assembly that monitor to see operations in your jurisdiction?
Honorable Chair, as the auditor indicated, we met a task force that was in place.
So do you as assembly have a task force? I want to know, who are those people operating on my land? Do you have a task force as a revenue measure so that you will identify that, oh, this company is operating in this community that fall within my jurisdiction? Do you have anything like that?
Honorable Chair, no.
Don't you think that it will be good to have something like that?
Honorable Chair, well noted.
I'm saying it because you are saying that all these companies that are operating in Nzima East, you don't know of them. You don't know. So somebody can come and operate on your land, take resources, gold and rest, and go without your knowledge. Or you know them unofficially.
Honorable Chair, we don't know that.
Our advice or propose that you consider setting up a task force that go around from time to time so that those companies working on your land, at least you can levy them for them to pay permits. That will go to raise revenue for the assembly. So that you can also monitor them and liaise with appropriate authorities like EPA and the rest for them to ensure that when they finish the operation, the reclamation of the land, which is an obligation, they will undertake it. Even though they will come and destroy your area. When we were coming to Takoradi on Sunday, I saw some river entering the sea. It has polluted if it go into the sea. The sea is polluted. I'm telling you. Looks like milk. Even into the sea. I said, hey. It's terrible. It's not good. It's not good. Somebody says he's going to fight it. Now he's tired. He can't fight it. All right, let's continue. That'll be all for Nzima East. You're discharged.
Chair, thank you.
Let's have Wassa and Memphis West. Wassa and Memphis West. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Start. My name is Aya Emmanuel, Municipal Finance Officer.
My name is Daniel Coney, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Paul from Dumpty, Municipal Internal Auditor.
What's your Municipal Chief Executive?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, he's not feeling well. So,
but you should have written to us.
Yeah.
He's indisposed.
Paragraph 628, Honorable Mutala, the Common Fund Report.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The infraction is abandon the project. You could not complete 2 projects. And the contract sum was 389,532 Ghana cedis, 65 pesos. So far, you spent 151,903 cedis, 81 pesos. And the project the range is between 31% to 50%. What is the state of the 2 projects now, and what do they entail?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, respectfully, we have captured it in our 2024-2025 action plan and budget.
Have you informed the auditors?
Yes, we have done
Auditors, can you confirm that these projects have been captured in their 2024-2025 financial statement?
Honorable Chair, we were told the project has been captured, but we don't have any documentary evidence to confirm whether actually it has been captured.
So you informed the auditors by MAF. What are these two projects?
No, the document is there.
What are these two projects?
Okay.
Thank you. Honorable Chair, this project is construction of assembly hall complex, and the project was done on phases. We did phase 1, we did phase 2. It's the phase 3 that we are about to award before the auditors capture.
My question is not answered. I just asked what projects are they?
That's
Assembly hall and what?
It's only assembly hall.
It's just one?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chairman, what we have here are two projects, but he mentioned one project. Auditors, how come?
Let me see. Let me see something. No.
Hello?
I'm putting him into that one.
Honorable Chair, we'll get the details for you.
Mr. Chair, the auditors are yet to finish us with the detail. Apart from this project, DC, do you have any other project that is incomplete? Apart from this, do you have any other project? The entire district, you don't have any project that is not completed, except this. Auditors, maybe perhaps it's a typo error, because they are saying that apart from this incomplete project, they don't have any other project in their assembly.
But the auditor said they will get back to us.
No, but Mr. Chairman,
They said they will get back to us.
Yes.
So you can't conclude.
No, but
they have told you, you don't hear from their side. They promise that they will get back to us.
Okay, then we
so
can.
let's wait until they get back to us. So don't conclude.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair. You're right. Then I'm done.
Okay. But did you find out if that project, the claim had been concluded?
No, in fact, they said that they have added the execution of that project in their 2024, budget. So I wanted to find out from the auditors whether they were informed. Because according to them, they informed the auditors. The auditors
And
said
have you done that?
The auditors said they don't have any evidence.
Okay.
Of their intention to execute this project as captured in the 2024 budget. But then I realized that there were two projects. So I wanted to find out what those projects were. And he mentioned one project. So that occasioned the question whether indeed they had one project or two. Oh, Mr. Chairman, you want my explanation. And I'm providing the explanation to another problem. I think it's important. If it is a typo error, that's fine.
Let's go to the next one, paragraph 631. It's unsupplied, unrepaired sanitation equipment, Wasa and Memphis West. First of all, let's confirm. Are they entitled to 3 trucks and 20 containers? Zumulayo.
Honorable Chair, no. In fact, for Western Region, we have about 4 cases where some districts were upgraded to municipal level, but the deduction remained district status deduction. We have 4 of such cases. Honorable Chair, if you recall, one case happened in BA, which is turn on off. So it's a similar case to the turn on off case situation.
But did you sign the contract that showed these quantities?
Honorable Chair, yes, we signed the contract.
So you have committed yourself?
Well, Honorable Chair, in terms of actual delivery of the service, we do deliver.
No, what I mean is that you have signed contract to use 3 trucks, 20 containers to provide a service. But you are being paid for 2 trucks and 11 containers service. That is the case. Don't you think that you are rather not forcing or you are cheating yourself if actually you are providing the service? You are providing for the service of 3 trucks, 20 containers, but you are being paid for only 2 trucks and 11 containers. Are you not cheating yourself?
Honorable Chair, in terms of the service delivery, yes, we are.
So are you not cheating yourself?
Pardon
if
me?
you are delivering the service that you should have been paid for a municipal fee, but you are being paid a district fee, are you not cheating yourself?
Honorable Chair, to some extent, you are right. And clearly, as Zoom Lion, as I have always indicated, we are always there to support the communities in terms of waste
Why don't you
management.
support free? If that is what you are there for, why don't you support free?
Oh, Honorable Chair, I've already established that this SIP business is a loss-making business. And so this actually is part of the laws that we accept and still deliver the service.
Did I hear you well? You say it's a loss-making business?
Oh, yes. I have indicated.
So will you consider stopping it?
Will we consider stopping the work?
Yes.
I do not think so.
Okay.
Because I've already indicated.
Don't complain that it's a loss-making venture. Once you have taken it upon yourself, don't even mention it.
Honorable Chair, my colleague.
Because somebody will say that no businessman will want to continue making losses year on and continue to be in business. Why you are running into your capital. So why will you want to continue?
Honorable Chair, we are a big company. Obviously, we can make losses here, but it's not all our businesses that are loss-making. And as a company in leadership in waste management.
So you can make profit somewhere to subsidize
yes.
this one?
Obviously, we have 60
Is it like
subsidiaries.
what they say that robbing Peter to pay Paul?
No.
Is it like that?
We have 60 subsidiaries, and so clearly we are able to make profit, and so this could be part of our corporate social responsibility exercise.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let's leave it there. Now let's find out from the assembly that it is now established that the truck should actually be 2 and 11 containers, but the truck you have now is 1 and 7 containers. Has there been any change after this report?
We have written to them for the supply of the remaining items, and they've promised us that.
Please speak to the mic so I will hear you well. Speak to the mic. Draw the mic towards you.
I'm saying that we have written to Zoom Lion for the supply of the remaining items. That is the trucks and then the skip. And they've promised us that it will be supplied very soon. That's the response we got from them.
You see, when you are speaking and you want to refer to Zoom Lion and you turn your face like this, you don't speak to the mic again, so we don't hear you. So
okay.
you concentrate like this and let your mind go there. Don't turn the face there. Okay?
Yes.
So, they have not supplied them yet?
No, Chair.
Zoom Lion, when are you going to supply? the remaining 4 containers and 1 truck?
Honorable Chair, we will be able to supply to them within the next 2 months. We have imported 500 containers. Some of them have already been fabricated, and just this week we are starting distribution. 180 also are being distributed to the regions to be fabricated in the regions. Another 170 is also on its way coming. In all, 500 containers. I've done my calculation of the infractions. It's only 200 containers. With the 500 containers, we are more than able to supply all the 200 and even have excess containers because we have 500 coming. And with the 200, which is a total nationwide, we should be able to respond to the deficits easily by using some of the 500 and even have 300 extra. Thank you.
All right, that'll be done within the 2 months. All right, what about the truck? You will supply that one to within 2 months?
No, Honorable Chair, I think that one we agreed
It's
3
3
months.
months.
3
That
months,
one is
yes.
3 months. Okay.
Yeah.
Ranking.
Thank you.
You have a question?
Yeah, Chairman.
Honorable Chair, I think I needed to add something. For the trucks also, we have 100 trucks on its way coming, 100. And yesterday, like I indicated, we have also ordered spare parts for 70 trucks, spare parts for 70 trucks, and 100 brand new trucks also on its way coming. So in our view, we should be able to adequately respond to all these issues within the next coming months. Thank you.
I think that your charge is based on the service you provide. Is that not the case?
It is based on the service we provide, but it's not full cost recovery. We don't recover the cost fully.
Okay. And when you begin to say that we charge a district level this and we charge metropolitan level this or municipal this, I get confused because it's based on the service you provide. And that service you provide is based on your contract. The equipment you supply, the containers, is in the contract. So you will calculate your charge based on those, first of all, equipment and labor and other things. So when you say that, these people, their contract is 3 trucks, but we are billing them for district or 2 trucks, I get confused. I get completely confused.
Chair, I will start off. In fact, I think I indicated that the trucks and the containers are the properties of Zoom Lion. I'm coming. They are the properties of Zoom Lion. They are not the properties of the assemblies. So the fundamental thing that we need to check is whether the service is being delivered or not. I think this one was established when we were at home. So we, as a business, what we try to do is to make sure, in terms of the service, we deliver it. So if we have to even move...
I'm making reference to all your own statement that you made here, that we are charging them for only district level pricing, non-municipal or metro. That is what you said. And I'm saying that, so if you have prices based on this, the type of assembly that we have, then the question of whether, in fact, I'm confused, honestly, because your charge, you are trying, in one vein, you are saying yes, you charge based on the service you provide. In another vein, you're saying that the trucks don't belong to this thing. They belong to, but you have a contract with assembly that you use 3 trucks or you use 2 trucks. to service them. And that is what I think your charge should be based on. But when the auditors say you have in your contract rate tax, you say that, oh, the charge is based on a DCE, not an MCE. When it is two, I mean, the stories are confusing, to be honest.
Honorable Chair, I think the clarity is municipals have got different pressure compared to the districts. And in relation to the example that Honorable Chair cited and asked whether we are cheating ourselves, the gap that we have between a municipal and a district is 1 truck and 9 containers. The difference in terms of cost for a quarter is just about 20,000. So effectively, if you have to provide 1 additional trucks and 9 communal containers to come and receive additional 20,000 cedis a quarter, the question is, which economic model enable you to recover this full time? So when he talks of the fact that we are not recovering the cost full time, that is the basis upon which we are.
That's not where I'm going. After that, your talk about whether you're recovering your cost or not is your business. And I'm being frank with you. I don't believe it's a good selling point that you are not recovering your cost, but you are continuing because of whatever. People don't believe you. I don't believe you. No businessman does that. But my point is that let's be specific about the basis of your charge, so we can all speak with the same language. If it is the service you are providing, fine, I agree. But if it changes because, so why did you sign a contract to provide them 3 trucks when you know that, or to service them with 3 trucks when you know that you are taking money for 2 trucks? I'm not convinced. Because the trucks are an integral and very important part of the service you are providing. So everybody will expect that it will be based on the contract. And the contract says 3. And then you say that we are providing them 2 because they are only a municipal. I get confused about all these things.
Honorable Chair, I think the issue is when you go to, you did mention the service. The services we render in the municipals and in the metros, they are different from the ones in the district. So if you go to Techiman today, the number or the volume of waste in these municipals are different. So the services that we are rendering, yes, the prices are based on the service, but the service differ in terms of volume from municipals to districts.
Okay. Honorable Chair, I think I need to add something. Honorable Chair, respectfully, as we speak, I said it in whole, we have even supplied additional 82 containers to some other district. And on top of this, some municipalities have their own containers, which we lift for free. So that's why I say that when it comes to the service deal, we are very particular about the service itself. How come that we are supposed to provide 3 containers and 20 containers and 3 trucks? But we go to the extent of providing, lifting, let's say, 49 containers. In the case of Techiman, for instance, Techiman, Bron East. 49 containers, even though it's 20. So the question is...
That is what you are saying. That is what you are saying. What we are dealing with is what is in the report. So are you assuming that I should believe you, that you are lifting 49 containers, when the report says you are contracted to give them 20? What is the basis for believing you, taking that to your word? The district assembly is not here even to confirm what you are saying. So let's restrict yourself to the issues before us. That's all.
Honorable Chair, in the same report, we saw where a district was supposed to have 11, but 12 was mentioned as what had been supplied in who. So it's a question of whether the audit will have captured all the number of containers where we have exceeded, or they only restricted themselves to what the contract required. And so in that respect, I would say that if you ask the assemblies, they will bear with us that their own containers, which are not part of the contract, we still lift. That's why I'm saying that the fundamental thing as Zoom Lion that we do is to make sure that we keep the environment clean. And so we lift more than even what our contract requires, so that we do not keep the environment unclean. Thank you.
Yes, Zoom Lion, I was going to ask you something along that lines. Do you have any districts that you have more containers than what the contract says you should have?
Honorable Chair, yes. At least I can count about 22 districts where we have exceeded the number of containers that are required per contract. 22 districts at least. And I have the list here, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much. Let's move on to, I think we are dealing with Wassa and Menfi West. Let's go to IGF. Paragraph 718. No, 734. Paragraph 734. Unrecovered rents. Wassa and Menfi West. 34 staff owe 17,320. You are to recover the money from them. Have you?
Been able to recover an amount of 9,620 out of the money, and then we have sent a copy of the receipt to the auditors. And then the remaining amount is 7,700.
Please speak to the mic so that we'll hear you. Please.
I'm saying that we have recovered an amount of 9,620 out of the amount. And we have notified the auditors. We have sent copies of the receipts to them. The remaining amount of 7,700 is yet to be recovered.
Okay. But what I've told you not to do, you are still doing it.
Oh. Sorry, sir.
Auditors, can you confirm recovery of 9,000 plus?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 9,620, leaving a balance of 7,700. Thank you.
Are these 34 staff still working with the assembly?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The outstanding balance comes about some of them are on pension and some too are on transfer. But we've written to them for them to refund that money. And they've not responded yet, sir.
So what is the guarantee that you will get the money?
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable, I think we'll send them about 2 letters for them to come in and refund the decision. But we'll send them the third one. If they didn't, I think we'll resort to the auditors and take the advice for them of what we'll do to retrieve that money.
What are you doing currently to ensure that people are transferred if they still owe rent or they go on retirement without paying their rent arrears? Have you put any measures in place?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the management has put in place that before, if you are on transfer from now, before we release you, we'll make sure that all the, whether light bill, water bill, rent is paid before we'll release you. But as for those on the pension, I think the only thing is to keep on reminding them, and then we hope that they'll pay whatever is due before they'll leave.
Paragraph 743, Honorable Johnson.
Thank you, Chairman. This is Wasa West, inefficient revenue collection.
It's not Wasa West, Wasa and Memphis West.
Chairman, here they wrote Amenfi West.
But you say Wasa West.
Oh, Amenfi West. Sorry, Chairman. Amenfi West. 5 of your revenue collectors were paid a total amount of 150,661 Ghana cedis, but they were able to collect a revenue amount of 57,000, representing 38% of their salaries. Their salaries did not commensurate with the collections they made. So tell us what is happening in your constituency now, so far as revenue collection is concerned.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think the revenue collectors, we put them into a task force group that goes out to collect revenue, though they go on their own, but normally we go as a task force. And this task force, whatever they collect, it is not added to, or it's not entered in their cash book. It's only those that they themselves went out to collect that is entered in their cash book. That's why they were not able to meet their target, per individual target. But I think we implementing this, putting all the revenue collectors into the groups, various task force groups, we are able to increase our revenue by some percentage.
I really don't get what you are telling us, because there are 5 collectors that were mentioned in the reports. They couldn't meet their targets. That is what I'm expecting you to explain.
Yes, that's why I'm saying that before what the target that we gave them is individual, but we realize that they've been in the town for a long period, so they are familiar with those where we are collecting the revenue. So what we did is that we formed the revenue task force that will bring all of them on board. So we go in the group. So in that case, whatever we collected as a task force will not be credited into their cash book. That's why they were not able to meet their deadline. But generally, I think when we apply this, and it helps us.
Did you give this explanation to the auditors?
I did, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, please, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, after the audit, this explanation was given. But we still believe that if individual targets are set for the correctors, they will be able to perform better, as it has happened in some of the districts that have started setting targets for their correctors. Thank you.
As you heard from the auditors, you are to set targets from individual revenue collectors to be able to know their performance. If you put them in a group, you can't see individuals' performance. So set targets for individuals. Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you.
Another way of going about it, when you set the individual targets, let's assume these 5 revenue collectors. If you set, let's say, 40,000 Ghana cedis per each of them, that will give you 200,000, right? If you put them in a group or in a team to go around, at the end of the day, you credit all of them with that group revenue that they have all collected. If at the end of the day, you're able to raise 200,000, then they've all met their target. Do you understand the point? But the issue is that there must be a target set, so that that target will be more than the salary they are taking. But if their revenue, the revenue they are bringing in is less than the salary they are taking, it doesn't worth it. So take the advice of the auditors, and then you can add this one to it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
That'll be all for Wasa and Menfi West. You are discharged.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable.
Let's have Takwa Nsuayem. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Kwamina Isufi, the Municipal Finance Officer.
Before Ahmed Haruna, Municipal Coordinating Director.
David A.J. Essan, Municipal Internal Auditor.
Ethel Bobo at the Internal Audit Unit.
Internal Audit Unit.
Yes, please.
Are you the internal auditor or what?
I'm the assistant to the internal auditor.
Don't say it. If you say internal audit unit, it's not clear. Anyway, you are welcome. You have 3 issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is paragraph 613, unaccounted payments. Takwa and Swayam. Payment of educational support and health for 21 PWDs in Takwa and GFD Takwa elections and disbursement of fund to 12 PWDs. Total amount 68,908 Ghana cedi. You accounted for 46,069, leaving a balance of 14,838. Have you accounted for this balance?
Honorable Chair, the balance has been accounted for.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Paragraph 631, Honorable Queenster.
Thank you, Chairman. Unsupplied and unrepaired sanitation equipment. Zoom Lion. You did not supply for Takwa and Suayim. The contract date was 2/1/2019, and you skipped. You didn't supply. The items were skip tracks and containers, 3 skip tracks and 20 containers. The default period was between 2019 to 2022. That was about 3 years. What has happened to that?
The trend has changed. I thought the Assembly would speak first, but if you want me to address, I could.
Okay, Assembly, can go ahead.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We wrote to Zoom Lion concerning the outstanding equipment, and they even sent officers to our office earlier this year, but as of now, the equipment have not been supplied.
So you can go ahead, Zoom Lion.
Honorable Chair, 3 trucks were supplied, but 1 was down at the time of the audit, which is still under repairs. And so we will be able to repair it and take it back to them. That is the trucks. For the containers, yes, we have 8 more containers to replace. There are 12 that they are working with now, but 8 more has to be replaced within the next 2 months. And like I alluded to earlier, we have adequate containers that we can fall on to replace this within the next 2 months. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Chairman. I'm satisfied.
Paragraph 636, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You supply 662 bags of cement. The amount involved is 64,880. According to the auditors, you could not support this with any documents. You couldn't account for it, so the coordinating director and finance officer were supposed to actually recover the amount. What is the status of this transaction?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We were able to supply the auditors with the relevant documents to demonstrate where the items were sent to, and they were satisfied with it. So we didn't recover the amount.
Audit?
Excuse me, sir, I didn't get the question.
Can you confirm that they were able to later submit the documents to confirm the transaction?
Honorable Chair, subsequently, all the necessary documents concerning the items were provided, and we have duly satisfied them. Thank you.
IGF reports. Paragraph 722, Honorable Aziz.
Thank you, Chairman. Takwa, you have uncollected revenue. Are you able to retrieve these monies, please?
We have been able to retrieve the outstanding revenue. Thank you.
All the outstanding balance?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the total outstanding amount has been retrieved.
Chairman, I yield to you.
Paragraph 734, Honorable Sophia.
Thank you, Chairman. 734, all recovered rent. Takwa Nsum, you have 13 staff. Takwa Nsum. Takwa Nswaim, you have 18 staff. And then the total amount is 6,390 Ghana cedis. What is the state of the situation? Have you been able to recover the money?
Honorable Chair, everything has been recovered.
Auditors, please can you confirm if...
Honorable Chair, the outstanding rent has been recovered.
Okay, that's all for them, Chair.
Paragraph 738, Honorable Johnson.
Thank you, Chairman. Takwa Nsuyai Municipal, you made a payment of 353,925 Ghana cedis for renovation of bungalow, which was allocated to Assistant Director. You also made payment for donation to mosque during Eid al-Adha celebration. There were no certificates for work done on the part of the renovation. There were no distribution lists on the part of the item you sent to the mosque. In that event, you were asked to refund the money. Tell us what has been done now.
Every document has been supported as we speak.
Auditors, please can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Again, you inaugurated in Suaye markets and made expenses, feeding and certain allowances that were paid. You accounted, the amount involved was 213,105 Ghana cedis. You were able to account for 135,788.50. leaving a balance of 77,326.5 Ghana cedis to be accounted for. Have you accounted for the balance yet?
The balance has been accounted for, Honorable Chair.
But before auditors comes in, that inauguration alone, you are only inaugurating the market. And the feeding and the city allowance alone is 213,000 Ghana cedis. How many were the people? What was the cost of the market itself, let alone just the inauguration, spending this huge amount?
Honorable Chair, there were a group of vouchers that were bulked together, but I think captured under the market inauguration. So it wasn't everything that just went into the inauguration of the market.
Did you draw the attention of the auditors?
Subsequently, we did, and they understood. But however, everything has also been taken care of.
Auditors, please, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we capture the inscription on the PV as is stated. So it cannot be an issue of putting them together at inauguration. Whatever is on the face of the PV is what we capture. But we can say that subsequently, they've been able to provide the necessary document to support it. Thank you.
So once you are satisfied, we are good to go, right?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Chairman.
No. Paragraph 747 on earned salary. Takwa and Swayem, 1 Benis Okansi, received 2,742.62 pesos. You are required to recover the money from her because she did not work for that. Have you recovered the money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The amount has been recovered and paid same into the account.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the unearned salary has been recovered. Thank you.
Paragraph 751, Honorable Sam George. $751.
Paragraph 751. This is Takwa and Swayem, where your MP spoke about some 500. The failure to remit deducted pensions contributions. Honorable, you are lost. The MP went to church and quoted Psalm 500. Yes. Which doesn't exist in the Bible, yes.
What is the problem?
No, he was lost, so he was asking me what. I'm just reminding them that next time take your MP to Bible Sunday school to learn that Psalm doesn't have 500. Anyway, you failed to do remittances or deduct the pension contribution of 107 of your staff. Tier 1, 41,980 Ghana cedis, 78 pesos. How come?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The amount involved has been remitted to SNET and produced evidence to the auditors.
Why did you delay in doing those deductions in the first place? And you had 60 days, almost 60 days to rectify it during the whole process of audit and exit. Now you have done it post the exit conference. Did SNET charge you penalties?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, there was a slight penalty.
And who paid for the penalty? You took it from the assembly's money?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Chairman, negligence on the part of officers at the assembly. It occasions a penalty from SNIT. And they use the taxpayers' money to pay that penalty. So then it means that they will continue to commit such infractions because the penalty is not borne by they themselves. You agree with me? If you had paid for it yourself, next time you won't do it. Is that not the case? But even if it happens again, you will take the assembly's money and pay the penalty.
Honorable Chair, it will not happen again.
According to Psalm 500. Auditors, can you check and see and confirm for us if they've paid the tier 1 pensions that are held?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount of 41,980.78 has since been remitted to Senate. Thank you.
Chairman, the auditors have confirmed that the payment has been done. But, Chairman, I beseech thee, according to the gospel in Psalm 500, to insist that that penalty be borne by the individuals who were responsible for it. Else, it will not serve as a deterrence for future. Even if it is not them and it happened by their predecessors, they should fish them out and let them pay that penalty. Else, everybody will just do it and the taxpayer will have to bear it. Thank you, Chairman.
By quoting a wrong verse in the Bible, your request is declined.
Chairman, I was only using the Takoradi Swahili Bible. That's the Takoradi Swahili version. TNV. You have King James version. This is Takoradi Swahili version.
All right, paragraph 755. Withholding taxes not deducted and remitted. Takwa and Swayam, you did not deduct 63,438.12 Ghana cedis. You deducted but not remitted 32,487.50 Ghana cedis, giving a total of 95,925.62 Ghana cedis. Have you remitted this amount to GRA?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The total amount has been remitted. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Okay. Paragraph 776, Honorable Queenster.
Thank you, Chairman. Yeah, thank you. I know I marked it somewhere. Unended salary worth 22,742. A former veterinary officer, Mr. Ofori Yebua Christian, he vacated his post on 5th October 2021, but was wrongly paid an amount of 22,742. And the recommendation was for Mr. Ofori Yebua Christian to pay the money into the Auditor General's recovery account, Bank of Ghana. Has this been done?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. This matter is not included in our management letter.
Auditors.
Honorable Chair, this is an issue that relates to veterinary services. But what actually happened is that even though the officer was validated, Mr. Ofori Yabua was validated, subsequently we realized that controller in report 11 shows that the money was not even paid. So actually, the money didn't go into his account.
The money was not paid to Mr. Ofori?
Yes, even though he was validated, but the money was not paid to him.
Okay, so there was a mistake somewhere.
There wasn't that mistake, but he didn't receive the money. So we can say that there's nothing like on entry.
But was the money taken from the account?
No, after validation, it goes back to controller for payment. But fortunately, the money from the report 11 that is produced to show payment of individual salaries, this money was not paid to Mr. Ofori.
Okay, Chairman.
Okay. But these departments that do not fall under the assemblies, I think that we should not bring them into these reports. For veterinary services, we should go to the mother ministry. If it falls under RCC, then it should go under Ministry of Local Government reports. So that when we're inviting the local government, we invite the RCCs to come. But if it comes here, it's sometimes misleading. All right, on that note, we have ended the issues involving Takwa and Soyem. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Wasa East District. Wasa East, are you here? Kindly introduce yourself.
Honorable Chair, my name is Samuel Nyakun, internal auditor.
Jebro Afezi, district finance officer.
Jacob what?
Afezi.
Hey.
Honorable Chair, my name is Evans Mark, and I'm the District Coordinating Director.
My name is Emmanuel Boache, the District Chief Executive.
Thank you very much for coming. The Common Fund Report, paragraph 616, Honorable Yusuf.
Thank you, Chairman. The infraction is that you misapplied some funds, an amount of 67,062 Ghana cedi, 37 pesos. This money was taken from Minerals Development Funds and used for activities that it shouldn't have been used on. And you were asked to do the needful. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, we have refunded the amount into the MDF account. The statement has been shown to the auditors for verification. Thank you.
So in your subsequent transactions, are you mindful of this infraction and that it won't come up again?
Yes, please, Honorable. Very, very well.
Auditors, can you confirm that the right thing was done?
Honorable Chair, they've been able to transfer all the money into the DSAF account.
Chairman, the issue is resolved.
Thank you. Paragraph 628, Honorable Aka.
Thank you, Chairman. Wasa East, you have two projects which have delayed for a period of 30 months. You have paid a substantial amount of money and has not been completed yet. Can you give us the update for these projects?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the first project, which is a health center, has since been completed and it's in use. And then the second one, we are currently around 90%. We are impressing on the contractors to finish them since we've made adequate provisions in our allocations for them. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So the contractor is on site?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Okay, auditors, can you please confirm these two assertions? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, the OPD project at Biase is completed and is in use. For the police station at Sechere, Himan is about 90% complete.
All right, Chairman.
All right, paragraph 631. Unsupplied, unrepaired sanitation equipment. In the case of Wasa East, it's about 10 containers which were damaged but not repaired. What is the current status now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, 2 out of the 10 has currently been replaced, and we have assurance from them that by the end of the third quarter, the remaining will be replaced.
So you now have only 3 containers that
Honorable,
are in good condition and working.
Yes, the rest are damaged, but we are managing them for now.
Managing them.
Yeah.
But Zoom Lion, when are you going to supply them? Their condition is so bad. If
yes.
the whole district, only 3. The rest are damaged, but being managed.
Yes, Honorable Chair, respectfully, like he indicated, we've supplied 2 already. 2 are currently undergoing repairs, which we will deliver also within the next coming weeks. Out of the containers that are coming, we will be able to give them 2 by end of this week. So by end of this week, they will have 2 brand new containers because they've been fabricated already.
Okay.
And I am saying they will be on their way tomorrow. So
Okay.
by end of this week, they should have 2 brand new ones.
Making 5. They have 3 now. So 2 brand new will be added, making 5.
Making 5, and 2 are being repaired.
Making 7.
7. But then
4 more.
The rest will be supplied as and when we fabricate, because we have 500 containers
Okay.
from which we can still supply.
So by the end of the
2 months.
2 months, all of them will be supplied.
Yes, Honorable Chair, yes.
So take note, Chief Executive, kindly take note. If they fail to do that, kindly inform the district auditor about it.
Thank you very much, sir.
Let's go to the IGF reports. Paragraph 714, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Wasa is, your issue here has to do with 5,000 cedis you donated to National Cathedral Secretariat, but failed to attach a receipt to acquit the transaction. According to the auditors, they made further checks to the website and your name is not mentioned anywhere that you've donated to the Secretariat. So the recommendation is that you were asked to refund the amount to the ensemble. Please, have you done that?
Respectfully, Honorable Chair, we've refunded the money.
Have you made it evidence to the auditors?
Yes, please, we've shown the paying slip and then the statement to the auditors for verification.
Please, auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, the Assembly has refunded the 5,000.
Thank you.
Is it the Assembly that refunded the 5,000? Your recommendation is that Chief Executive, Coordinating Director, and a finance officer should refund the money. So we want to know the source of the money that they used to pay the refund.
Honorable Chair, the DCE, the then Coordinating Director, and the finance officer contributed and
They contributed
refunded
to
the money.
So your 5,000 is it has helped the Secretariat to create that. In fact, we will make it a swimming pool later. to dug that place, which will be converted into swimming pool in the future, right? Eh? You are laughing. It will be the biggest swimming pool in the world. That will be all for your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now, the following four assemblies should come up and take the oath. Prestia. Prestia, come forward and take the oath. Prestia. Elembele. Elembele. Jomoro. Jomoro. And Wasa Amanfi Central.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Kindly take your seats. We have Prestia. We'll start with Prestia Huni Valley. Prestia Huni. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Emmanuel Jan, Municipal Coordinating Director.
My name is Raymond Sawo, the Municipal Environmental Health Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Awari Ibrahim, the Municipal Internal Auditor, please.
What is your Municipal Chief Executive?
Honorable Chair, he is indisposed. We all agreed to come this morning, but he called to inform us he can't come because he's not feeling well. Thank you, Honorable.
Well, we have only one issue, so we'll consider paragraph 631, Honorable Aziz.
Thank you, Chairman. Prestia, you have 1 truck and 9 outstanding containers with Zoom Lion. Are they able to supply it to the Assembly?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have contacted them and they have responded that by the close of third quarter, they will supply the deficit to the Assembly.
Zoom Lion, is it part of the arrangement, the existing arrangement?
Honorable Chair, yes. We will be able to supply the 1 truck and the 4 containers within the time agreed, yes.
Okay.
Thank
Chairman, I yield to you.
I think there is another aspect. Those that are damaged. You know that Takwa and Swayam, no, Prisia Huni Valley. Those that are damaged are one truck, one truck and 4 containers.
Chair, per their letter sent to us, they indicated that they will replace them and then repair the broken down truck by the close of third quarter. So,
But your issues are in twofold. Let's establish they are supposed to use 20 containers and three trucks. And then they supply 11 containers and 2 trucks. That's what they supply and they are using. Then out of these 2 trucks and 11 containers, 1 truck has broken down and 4 containers damaged. So in effect, 1 truck and 7 containers are working. Let's establish that one. So it means that if you are entitled to 20 containers and 3 trucks, what they need to do now is to provide additional 13 containers and 2 trucks. Zoom Lion, is that a position?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, no. Prestia Huni Valley is a district. They are entitled to 2 trucks and 11 containers. 2 trucks, 11 containers.
Well, I'm reading what we have in the reports. It's talking about 3 trucks and 20 containers. So now that it has been established that it's a district, that we can use 2 and 11 to do the computation.
Correct.
So now 7 containers are working, so 4 more to be supplied.
Sure.
1 truck is working, 1 more to be supplied.
To be repaired.
Well, to be supplied and
Okay.
repaired is the same
Okay,
thing.
Honorable Chair. Thank you, respectfully.
So you do that within the 2 months and the
Honorable Chair, yes.
2 and 3 months.
Honorable Chair, yes.
2 months for the container, 3 months for the truck.
For the trucks, Honorable Chair, yes.
So take notes and update the auditor when this equipment have arrived.
okay, Honorable Chair, we shall do so.
That will be all for you, your discharge. Let's have Elembele. Elembele.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Rahel Dedenim, District Internal Auditor.
Kosi Bonzo, District Chief Executive.
I'm Solomon Kwekweje, District Coordinating Director.
And I'm Joel Batsbako, the Finance Officer.
All right, your infraction in the common fund is on paragraph 620, and Honorable A.J. Boateng will handle that.
Thank you, Chairman. Lembele, you exceeded the 10% allowable expenditure in respect of recurrent expenditure that you were to observe. Instead of spending 1,807, you ended up spending 379,750.77. Oh, sorry, that is for if you are meeting. In your case, it's 190,438. You ended up spending 363,519.85, representing about 90.8%. So the recommendation was that you were to refund the money out of your IGF into the common fund. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, our record is 173,081 cedis 13 pesos. The amount is yet to be refunded due to some cash flow constraints.
So you have not complied with the recommendation of the auditors?
Honorable Chair, yes, because of some financial constraints that we had, we've not been able to refund it. But we hope to refund it at least by June. We'll do it.
No, this audit report was 2022. So we have had the period from that time until now. And so what revenue challenges do you have to the extent that you will not be able to pay?
Honorable Chair, the auditors came to audit our financial statement in 2020, December 2023, January, which this issue came up. So in 2023, we had challenges financially, so we couldn't. The cause of the financial difficulty is as a result of our ratepayers, the issue that was brought up by the government to hold on with the payment of the property rate by our giant payers. And we were hoping that in 2023, they will pay to the government so that we get our portion, but that wasn't done. So that brought about the financial difficulty.
The issue is that this is not the first case that we are examining, right over from the north up to this region. Every district makes the effort to do a refund. To the extent that we are even able to assess your IGF from the report. Maybe it is deliberate on your part. You don't want to refund the money. Chairman, they have not made any effort to refund the money into the common fund account.
So, Chief Executive, are you saying that you don't have enough IGF to refund this money back to the common fund account?
Honorable Chair, based on our projections for our IGF, we had a lot of IGF projects. So when the order from government that they shouldn't collect the IGF, it's actually put a lot of on the property rate. Most of IGF is the property rate because we have some large property repairs. So that put a lot of constraint on us.
But that ban is lifted.
Yes, so we serve the bills and then we are now working on getting it.
So tell me how you're going to refund the money to the common fund.
We have assured the auditors that by June, end of June, we'll refund it.
Okay. So auditors take notes and monitor that. Paragraph 624, Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you. DC, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Chairman, the DC is my friend. The case of the auditors is that you have one project that's a 3-unit classroom block, which cost you about 263,000 to build at Awiasu. You haven't put it to use because you informed the auditors that you didn't have furniture. The recommendation of the auditors is that you should prioritize this matter in your...
Of one number 3-unit market sheds with 2 number urinals. Construction of 2-unit 6-seater water closet toilets with mechanized boreholes. Why have you failed to utilize the said amount for the construction of these projects?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. At the time of the audit, the procurement process was still in progress. We have not completed it. That's why it was captured as unutilized. Subsequently, we have completed the processes, contract duly awarded, and the project at various stages of completion.
So the projects at
Nasi, yes, Nkrofo, and then
Asanda,
and Asanda, yes. I think Asanda is almost complete, 90% complete.
Okay, auditors, can you confirm that the funds have subsequently been applied and the projects are at various stages of completion?
Honorable Chair, after the audit, the funds are now being utilized at Enyinasie, Nkrofo, and Asenda, and the project is ongoing.
The Chairman, the projects are ongoing.
Paragraph 798, Honorable Mutala.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Elemble, you are owing a contractor an outstanding payment of 115,610 Ghana cedis, 89 pesos, for 3 projects executed. To avoid disputes, the auditor's recommendation is that you should do everything possible to honor the outstanding projects. Have you been able to do that?
Honorable Chair, currently we don't owe any outstanding on the...
You've settled
yes,
the payment. Yes. Auditors, can you confirm that the total amount of 115,610 in connection with 3 projects executed have been paid?
Honorable Chair, we don't have any documentary to support the payment of the amount.
When was the payment done?
Last year.
Last year?
Yes.
And you didn't see the need to inform the auditors? Were you aware that this is an infraction against you before you came here?
No.
You are not aware? Do you have evidence to show that all the payments were made to the contractors?
If you could give the specifics of the projects.
I don't know what those projects are. Yes. Maybe perhaps I should be asking you. What auditors, what are the projects?
The district auditor will speak today.
Honorable Chair, they were in respect of classroom blocks at Ariebo and boreholes. The district engineer and the finance officer did indicate at the time of audit and during our follow-up exercise that they have negotiated with the contractors to pay as soon as they stabilize their funding situation.
So have you paid the contractors? How many contractors are involved here? Is it 1 or 3 contractors? Have you paid the contractors in connection with this project?
Yes.
Do you have any evidence to that effect?
Yes, sure, we should provide it.
So why didn't you provide it to the auditors when you assured the auditors that you had some negotiation with the contractors for payment?
Until we are come here, we didn't know this was part of our...
No, what I'm saying is that the district auditor is saying that you assured him that you had some negotiation with the contractors as to how the monies were going to be paid. Now you are telling us that you have made those payments, and don't you think it would have been prudent you informed the auditors that based on the information we gave you, we had effected the payment? So
Thank you very much,
how soon can you get...
Right from here, we can furnish the auditors with it.
Mr. Chairman, that they can furnish the auditors with proof of payment of the total amount of money to the contractors.
Let's go to IGF report, paragraph 718, Honorable Sam George.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Lembele. How is the River Manzule doing? How is the River Manzule looking? Is it looking good?
Yes.
Galamsey hasn't gotten into the Manzule?
No.
All right. you had 12 collectors who did a total collection of 369,489 CDs, 14 pesos, and accounted only for 331,958 CDs, 14 pesos, leaving an outstanding amount of 37,531 Ghana cedis. What happened with these collectors? Why did they not account for the monies they had collected, and the whole audit process went through?
Honorable Chair, first of all, the amount has been fully accounted for. They were living at remote areas of the district. At the time, area councils were not in operation, but now we've made the area councils fully operational, and they are now under the various area councils working for us.
So because of where they were living in the district,
yes,
the audit process happened for 30 days, exit conference, and you couldn't get them in the even if they were in Ivory Coast, in 30 days you could have gotten to them and made them bring the things.
Honorable Chair, places like Nyase North and those places,
it takes more than 30 days to get there.
It's not about 30 days, but at the time of the audit, we couldn't get them to bring their value books for audit. It was after the audit process that we were able to get them to bring their value books. So it's because of some of these things, that is why it was captured as unaccounted for. But we've been able to get them and made them account for the funds collected.
Auditors, have they shown you proof of it?
Honorable Chair, after the audit, they've been able to recover the money from the authorities.
After the audit?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Chairman, they say that where the people were, it took more than 30 days. Even if you were using paddle, canoe and paddle, you could have got in there. Eh? But I mean, well, I don't blame you. If we had a sky train, you could have just used the sky train to go to the people there, but, you know, the Akufo-Addo government failed on the sky train. So I can pardon you, Chairman. They didn't have sky train to get the people.
Paragraph 747 on earned salary. Elembele District, 1 Joseph Apo Ajay, Empress Lablé. Joseph Apo Ajay was paid between October 2018 to August 2022. A total amount of 211,597.6 Ghana cedis. Priscilla Blay was paid between April 2022 and July 2022. She received 11,055.2 Ghana cedis. Let's deal with Priscilla first. Have you recovered the 11,055 Ghana cedis, 20% from Priscilla?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to retrieve 2,000 Ghana cedis, 2,000 Ghana cedis, 4,000 Ghana cedis, sorry, and paid into the auditor's recoveries account, Auditor General's recoveries account.
When was the last time she made payments?
I think last month he made.
Do you have an agreement, a payment schedule with her?
Yes, we do.
How much is she paying monthly?
2,000.
2,000.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Where is she now?
She's still in US.
She's in the US?
UK. Sorry.
Where? UK?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Make sure that you recover the money fully. It's left with 7,000 plus.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm recovery of 4,000?
Honorable Chair, Priscilla Bray has paid 4,000, leaving a balance of 7,055.20.
Now let's come to Joseph Apoaje. What happened before he was paid all these years for not working. What happened?
Honorable Chair, Mr. Poje was with the Ministry of Finance, the Agri Department, and then he applied for steady leave. Whilst the process was going on, I think he left. So this came to our attention that he was still being paid. His steady leave had not been approved. Probably was he and his director, they said they had an arrangement that they were going to get approval. So when it came to our attention, by the time it came to our attention that steady hasn't been approved, so much have been paid. So we worked with the auditors and then stopped it. So we actually notified and got it stopped. And subsequently, he's been back and made arrangements to pay 6,000 monthly. So currently he's paid 25,000. And then he has a plan with the auditors to do that for the rest of the period until he's been paid, fully paid.
He's back and working at which department? Is he still working?
Yeah, he's still working with the Agri Department.
He's still working with the Agri Department?
Yes.
Where?
In the district.
In the Elebele district?
Yes. Their office is at Mezezo. So, but it's in the district.
So all the period that he was in the US or he traveled outside?
I think it was in Japan.
He was receiving salary?
He was under the impression that he was on the steady leave with pay, but it was declined after going through all the processes. So I think he should have waited for the steady leave to be approved before leaving.
Of course.
But this is an arrangement that I think most of the Agri Department doesn't directly work with us. So
now you have agreed that he pays 6,000 a month. So 211,000 Ghana cedis divided by 6,000. That's 35 months. 3 years. Without paying interest on it. 3 years is too long.
Honorable Chair, the matter was referred to the Economic and Organized Crime Unit. They took charge. So, yes. So it's in their hands.
So they agreed on the 6,000?
I think it was a negotiation between them. And
okay.
then
Auditors, are you aware of this arrangement? That Yoko is involved and then they agree that he pays 6,000 monthly?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, Yoko invited him and that agreement was signed to be paid 6,000 monthly. But so far, 25,000 Ghana cedis has been recovered from him.
All right. Can you ensure and monitor the recovery of the money? Paragraph 755, Honorable Kingston.
Thank you, Chairman. Withholding taxes not deducted and remitted. Elembele. Yours is 50,285.53, taxes not remitted. What has happened to it?
Which is part of the arrangement we've had with JRA to pay. We've done that and we've notified the auditors about it.
You've paid?
No, we have an arrangement to pay with JRA. We've done the filing and all that, so we have an arrangement with them to pay.
Can you confirm for us, auditors?
Honorable Chair, the Assembly have arranged with GRA as to how they are going to pay the outstanding taxes, which we are aware. Thank you.
Chairman, thank you.
Seven six two, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Elembele, you have entered into an agreement with a partnership agreement with SDSD Limited on the 16th of November 2020 to manage 45 acres of rubber plantation, an estimated trees of about 50,000 trees. According to the auditors, to ensure transparency and accountability, there is a need for us to have approval by the General Assembly or RCC, which you did not. So they are worried that probably you cannot enforce the partnership agreement you signed with them because you don't have a legal bargain. What is the status now today?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. This is a plantation that was abandoned for some time. So at the time we engaged the private company to manage it, most of the trees were actually going bad. So we had to allow the work for him to revive the plantation, which took some time. Subsequently, it was referred to the Agri Committee of the Assembly to work with the contractor on a sharing arrangement. I think that is where there were some bit of issues because the contractor had claimed to have spent a lot of money resuscitating the farm, and then the committee members seem not to have appreciated the amount of money spent in that direction. So the matter had to be referred back to a technical committee headed by the director of Agric to look at it. Subsequently, all the necessary arrangement has been done. I think it's currently there's a legal.
So you
agreement.
see that this
Yes.
is about 45 acres of land that you were dealing with.
Yes.
Whether there were even plantation on it or not, you were going to a transaction with a businessman, and you did not take it serious because you now saw that you have to go front and back. Auditors, can you bring us to light where they are now?
Honorable Chair, as at the time, because of the nature of it, not many people were interested in coming to work on it. So that's why we advertised it, we put it out there. And for some time, people were not interested because they thought you would end up investing too much money. So it would be better to go and start your own plantation somewhere and then do it. So,
Auditors, where are we now?
Honorable Chair, after the audit, the Assembly took it upon itself and the necessary legal arrangement has now been done. Thank you.
All right, paragraph 765, Honorable Amakwata.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. The issue here was about land reclamation obligations about some miners, whether they were illegal miners or small-scale mining companies. And in your district, about 10 of them, as many as 10 of them, after they had left, failed to discharge their obligation of reclaiming the land. The auditors recommended that you should ensure this is done. What is the situation as at now?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Most of the issues, the companies listed are companies that were doing quarry. There's a lot of construction in that area. Amandi are doing the FOB there, so they come all the way to Elembele to get their quarry materials. So most of them are borrow pits, and that one, filling it becomes a challenge, a big challenge for the Assembly. So we've been trying to reach the companies. Unfortunately, most of them are short-term supply contracts. So once they finish, the lift tracing then becomes a problem. But the areas like Anya, where it was small-scale mining, we've actually reclaimed about 13 acres of that area since the audit was done. But the other areas, when we did assessment, it's a huge financial burden on the assembly. So we've not been able to work on it up to now.
But all these companies, during the period that they were carrying out their operation, were they in touch with the assembly?
Unfortunately, no. They won't, by the nature of their operations, they won't even come to assembly for even to pay proper permits, operating permits. You chase them, like I said, because it's a short-term contract. Some of them have 2 months supply. Before you even go and enforce, they have left, they are gone.
Do you have a task force in place, that go around to check such operations within your area of jurisdiction?
So it's after, thank you, Honorable Chair. It was after the audit that realized that both ourselves and then in Zima East, we have a similar problem across the various districts, the 2 districts. So we had a collaboration with them to do a joint task force so that we can prevent subsequent occurrence of that nature. But with the borrowed pit which has been left, because of the nature of it and then the cost involved, we decided that the assembly cannot have it done.
So the assembly still cannot shirk its responsibility, particularly the pits. You know the danger that they pose, because your area is also essentially farming community. People go to farms, and these pits are so deep. So what is the assembly doing? Because the auditors have recommended that you should liaise with the Minerals Commission, the Environmental Protection Agency, and all that. So you cannot sit down and fold your arms. I agree with you, Honorable Chief Executive, that you may not have the financial muscle, to reclaim or to cover up all these. But at the same time, you can't share your responsibility. So what are you doing?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We've actually not shared the responsibility. We notified EPA. We even had the Director General of EPA, Honorable Kufu, visit some of the sites himself. And then he requested that we should do some estimate as to how much it will cost to get some of the sites reclaimed. We did that together with the regional EPA. Unfortunately, they have also not been able to raise the funds for us to go. So basically, it still comes up to the issue of the financial constraint, both on the EPA and then the Assembly.
Okay, Chairman, I see the two. It's a major problem, and I don't know how the Assembly could be assisted, to reclaim and to work out this issue. Chairman, thank you.
Well, it's the same issue with Nzima East. That's we've already discussed. That'll be all for Elembele districts. Your discharge.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Jomoro districts. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Joyce Akushia Angmote, Municipal Coordinating Director.
My name is Emmanuel Amfo, the Municipal Finance Officer.
My name is Louisa Iris Ade, Municipal Chief Executive.
Thank you for coming. Your first issue is 628 paragraph, which is on delay projects. Jomoro, we have 5 projects that have been delayed. What is the status of these projects?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Out of the 5, 1 is completed and in use by the community. The other 4 are at various stages of completion, on an average of 75%. And currently, the contractors are on site, working assiduously to finish. So we've given them a timeline to finish by 3rd quarter 2024.
Okay, auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the classroom block at Old Ankasa, for which 179,654.9 has been paid, is now completed and is in use. Construction of community-based health service compound at New Cabinet 2004 is ongoing. Construction of community-based health services at Alewuli is not completed. Construction of market shed at Your Wife is also not completed. Construction of 2-unit classroom block with staff room, kitchen, washroom at Ekpun is also ongoing. It's only the last one that we are aware that the contractor is on site. But for the other 3, we are not aware contractor
All
is
right,
on site.
the district auditor should go and do a follow-up. According to the assembly, contractors are on site, and they have given them timeline to finish by 3rd quarter of this year. So district auditor should do a follow-up.
Well noted, Chairman.
Paragraph 631, Honorable Yusuf.
Chairman, the infraction is that Zoom Lion was supposed to supply 20 containers. They supplied 8 and 12 outstanding. What is the state of it? Have they supplied the outstanding 12?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The 12 containers haven't been supplied, and we started writing to them in 2022. I remember 15th March 2022, we wrote to Zoom Lion reminding them of the need to supply the containers. We didn't get any response from them. 18th of July 2023, we sent another letter, and we never got a response. Then on the 20th of November 2023, we wrote back to Zoom Lion to supply the containers as well as the trucks. We are yet to receive any of these items.
No, you're saying as well as trucks. My
Yes.
understanding is that 3 trucks were supplied, according to the reports.
We do not have those trucks. We have always fallen on Nzema East when it comes to conveying our refuse to the sites. We have always fallen on Nzema East. The one that we have is almost grounded. It's not in a good shape.
Let me get this story very clear. The contract says that you should be given 3 trucks, 20 containers. Now, from the reports, it's indicating that the 3 trucks were supplied, and there is only 12 outstanding out of the 20 containers. You are disputing it by saying that even the 3 were not supplied. Is that the case?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. 2 of the trucks are damaged. The last one left is almost grounded. That's why I said that we've almost all the time fallen on Nzema East when it comes to.
So let's put this in the right context. They were supplied, just that 2 got damaged, and they're supposed to be repaired and brought back. Is that the case?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so let's listen to Zoom Lion. The story is clear now. Tell us your side of the story.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. This falls within the one that we described as district. This is the last one out of the 4. So we get deduction for district status, and for that reason, they are entitled to 2 trucks. And we have actually provided 3. We made an error there. We provided 3 instead of 2. And then for the containers, we are supposed to provide 11. So the outstanding containers will be supplied within the next 2 months. And then the truck that has got damaged will be repaired. Honorable Chair, thank you.
Let me start with the trucks. Will be repaired and sent to them when?
Within 2 months.
2 months. You are also disputing the fact that the auditor stated 20 containers as what is supposed to be supplied, and that you supplied 8, remaining 12. You are disputing that. Can we clarify this?
Right. I think we've discussed this earlier, that we get paid for district status. So we get only 53,000 instead of 71,000 for that district. So it's a municipality now, but per our arrangement, we see it as a district because we get paid for a district status. So for that reason, they are entitled to 2 trucks. We made a mistake by supplying 3. But out of the 3, 2 are down. We are going to repair 1. And in fact, we have to take 1 back.
That's interesting. I thought you would have made a mistake to supply the containers to 20. Anyway, you have a contract with the assembly. And in that contract, all these issues would have been spelled out. So I believe they are standing on that to demand for 3 vehicles and also demand for 20 containers. Is that not the case?
Respectfully, I am thinking maybe we can use this opportunity to normalize the situation because we are with Public Accounts Committee. And since we've seen an issue here, respectfully, I would request or appeal that we normalize the situation. If indeed they are to be supplied with 20 and 3, then I expect, respectfully, I kindly request that they also enhance the payment up to the municipality status payment. Because like I said, even what we take is not adequate. I explained over and over again that we are using 1,000 Ghana cedis per day to deliver the service. And so, Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair.
I don't want us to drag this issue. You'll be here. I think at the end of the day, Chairman will come in. But you agree with me that the Chief Executive said they've written to you on 3 occasions. If you have responded to them and explained to them, some of these issues wouldn't have come up. Why is it that you were not communicating with them?
Honorable Chair, I have to double check. I do not completely accept that. We have to check our records to see if we haven't responded. I think we will have responded to them.
Auditors, you've listened to the story. What is your side of the story before I defer to Chairman?
Honorable Chair, as we stated earlier on, we picked these figures from the agreement. And so we stand by our numbers as such.
Chairman, so by the contract agreement, they're supposed to supply 20 containers, 3 vehicles. They supply 8 containers, outstanding containers 12, but the record also shows that the 3 vehicles were supplied, even though one is broken down and is yet to be refurbished and returned to the assembly.
I think we've discussed that issue earlier on. That is very easy to verify how much Zoom Lion is being paid. So if the contract says they're supposed to use 3 trucks, 20 containers, yet the corresponding amount is not being received, we can verify it. And that can be done by the district auditor to establish that they're actually not supposed to use that quantity of trucks and containers.
Chairman, a quick one, just to find out. I'm told that payments are deducted at source. Wouldn't that be difficult for the district auditor to be able to verify? I just want to find out.
The letter they send you, when you are paid every quarter, don't they send you letters? Don't they indicate how much they have deducted? It's there. That information is there. Now, Zoom Lion said they've been taking 53,000 per quarter. It's for them to verify, for the district auditor to verify that is the amount for district status. 71,000 is the amount for a municipal status. So, if it is confirmed that what is being deducted is 53,000, then we'll need the quantity that will need to be supplied by Zoom Lion, but not what is in the contract documents. All right. Paragraph.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
Paragraph 789, Honorable Aka.
Thank you, Chairman. Jomro, you borrowed from the DACF an amount of 533,714 and use it on other things not related to development. And you were asked to refund that money. Have you done so?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, they've refunded the money. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
All right, let's go to the IGF reports. Paragraph 769. It's about failure to obtain title deeds to parcels of land, 129.83 acres, Jomoro District. You have not gotten title to these parcels of land. The locations are Ekpu, Elubo, Hafasini, Metika, Jawe, Huaf, and Hafasini again, giving that total. What process have you started? Have you been able to procure title to these lands?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Management has submitted all the documents regarding the registration of the lands to Lands Commission, and a team came to do the assessment. They've given us a bill this year, 116,800, and management have taken steps to make the payment.
All right. The lands are clean. They are not registered in anybody's name.
Come again, Honorable
Are the lands clean? Nobody has gotten title to those lands.
Yes, please. We've made a check.
Auditors, are you aware of the processes so far?
Honorable Chair, we are aware they've started the process, but not completed.
All right, so make sure management pay the money so that the Lands Commission can continue and finish the process.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
That'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable
Let's
Chair.
have Wasa and Memphis Central. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Aya Emmanuel, Acting Finance Officer of Wasa Amembi Central.
My name is Atrama Bernard,
internal auditor.
Boati Emmanuel is my name, coordinating director.
My name is Alice Bedu, District Chief Executive.
Thank you very much for coming. Your first infraction, the Common Fund, paragraph 605, will be done by Honorable Amakwata.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. District Chief Executive, your infraction had to do with payments that you made without any supporting documents. And these payments were in respect of 10 plots of land and some payments made to your good self, the Chief Executive and your coordinating director, for attending certain conferences and official functions, totaling 32,940. What is the situation now? Because the auditors recommended that either you provide the necessary documents or this amount should be retrieved from you. What is the situation now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the land documents as well as the other necessary attachments have been retrieved and they are here to be given to the auditors for their verification.
What's the purpose for procuring the 10 plots of land?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The assembly took over portions of land that belong to individuals, and we had to acquire land for those individuals.
For what purpose? What do you want to use those lands for?
We use the land for assembly development.
That is for a good cause. I mean, a laudable reason for acquiring the land. I would want to advise that once you have acquired them, you should take steps to ensure that you have title to those land to avoid any future litigation on it. It's very important. And then the official receipts for your trips, you have also acquired them?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Can the auditors confirm that?
Honorable Chair, after the audit, they've not been able to provide any document to support the payment. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, as I indicated earlier on, the documents are even here with us now to be given to the auditors.
Yes, then it means the auditors are right, because as at now, they haven't seen those documents. So if they are with you and you haven't sent them to the auditors as they were demanding, then you have failed to fulfill that obligation. So I will advise that you give it to them. Do you have them here?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Can you bring those documents out and give it to them for them to confirm? But I want to caution you. It's unfortunate that this happened to your good self and your coordinating director. The two senior most people in the assembly. And leadership is always by example. It's not good enough, because if you get yourself involved in this, then what moral right would you have going forward to control your subordinates? Honorable Chairman, I think that is all.
Paragraph 613. Unaccounted payments. Amefi Central, you did not account for 50,806.80 Ghana cedis for maintenance of final disposal site and 2 refuse dumps, purchase of award items, allowances, and refreshment for Farmers Day and others. Have you provided the necessary document to support the payments?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the documents are yet to be given to the auditors, but they
Are
are
yet
here.
to be given 2 years down the line? You're keeping the document in your office. Who believe that those documents are genuine? For all these years. Why? Auditors, when a document gets to you, examine them to see the texture of the paper. If it is a new receipt, you know. If it's an old receipt, you know. Okay? So that you know which one to accept, which one to reject.
Well noted, Chairman.
And give them to the auditors after your discharge. Yes. After their discharge, give them to the auditors after your discharge. I have not discharged them. It means that you are all not listening to what is happening here. Paragraph 628 is on delay projects. And at Memphis Central, the projects are 5 in number. What is the status of these projects?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, out of the 5 projects, 1 has been completed, and 3 of them have been captured as part of this year's budget to be worked on, then 1 outstanding.
1, did you say 1 is completed?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Which one is that?
3-unit classroom block at Nyamebetre.
Okay, auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, the 3-unit classroom block at Nyamebetre is completed. The rest are still outstanding.
Yeah, those 3 you have captured for this year. What are you going to do? Are you owing the contractors and you're going to pay them in order to continue, or you are terminating the contract for re-award?
Honorable Chair, we are terminating it. We are not owing the contractors.
Have you terminated the contract already?
We are yet to.
What is the timeline? We are in May. Before you realize December has come. So you end a year without taking any action. Because once you are going to re-award, you are going to go through the procurement process, which also takes time. Well, we can only encourage you to speed up the process and re-award it. Paragraph 631, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And we are talking about unsupplied or unrepaired sanitation equipment. And Memphis Central, you were supposed to get 2 skip trucks. They brought you 2, but 1 is damaged. Containers, you were supposed to get 11. You got 11, but 5 damaged. But the comment side says management did not notify Zoom Lion. What has happened to these equipment now?
Honorable Chair, we wrote to Zoom Lion, and I even have a copy of the letter that was sent to Zoom Lion here.
But why would the auditors say that you did not consult them, you didn't report? If you have the letter, and then when the auditors came, you were there, Why would the auditors say that? Anyway, what about the equipment? Have you gotten the replacement?
Not yet, Honorable.
Zoomlion, could you comment on this, please?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the 1 truck and the 5 containers will be replaced from the stock of 100 trucks and 5 containers that are being worked on within the next 3 and 2 months, respectively.
Auditors, they are saying that they showed you a letter, but in your comment side, you said management did not notify Zoomlion.
Zoomlion, one thing is that is being observed here is that when the assemblies write to you, you don't respond to their letters. Even if you don't have the equipment to replace them, kindly acknowledge receipt of their letters. But you don't do it. That is what is being displayed here and that we can observe today. Why is it so?
Honorable Chair, I do think that the challenge is that some of the letters where they are directed to is probably the problem, but we make effort to always respond. Some of the letters do not go to the right place, and so that's where the challenge is coming from. But where it has been directed to the right place,
tell us the right place.
They have a district the regional coordinator that they work with. So if they write to the regional coordinator that they work with on a day-to-day basis, it will be very, very easy for us to respond. But most of their letters get sent to the head office, and sometimes that is where the challenge comes. There are occasions where head office, not only did we write, but we sent representatives, even from their head office, to meet them directly and talk with them to resolve some of these issues. So respectfully, I would suggest that they deal directly with the regional coordinator that they work with on a day-to-day basis when they are writing, so that they can be sure that the letter has been received and they also get a response accordingly. Thank you.
Well, whilst I agree with you in one leg that they should write a letter to the regional coordinators of Zoomlion, I will disagree with you on the other leg, that if the letter gets to headquarters, you ignore it.
Honorable, respectfully, I didn't say we ignore it. I say that we respond, but sometimes...
If the letters, let me finish. If the letters do not go through the regional coordinators, the letters come directly to headquarters. As an organized company, you know the district, you know the regional coordinator involved. It's for you to refer the letter to that office for action. You don't say because it didn't go to the appropriate quarters, it go to regional coordinator, it comes to me instead of regional coordinator. You don't respond to the letter. It shouldn't be that way.
Honorable, respectfully, I have said I'm only suggesting a better approach. I did not say that when it came to the head office, we did not respond to it.
But the letters that have been written to you, there was assembly that wrote 3 times. 3. No response.
Honorable Chair, respectfully, we have to double check. I do not accept. I believe that we did respond. There are occasions that we have sent letters to them, but when auditors ask them for the letters, they are not able to produce. This is why, if you recall, internally, I even suggested whether there was an opportunity
Okay.
for us to
Okay, let's interrogate this
also
one.
come in when
Let's
auditors need
let's
certain things.
interrogate this one. Do you have a copy of the letter you sent to Zoom Lion?
Yes, please.
Do you have it with you here?
Yes, please.
Can we see the date and who you addressed the letter to?
Honorable Chair, the letter was written on the 20th of February 2023.
Addressed to who?
Was addressed to the General Manager, Zoom Lion Company Limited, Accra, then copied the Regional Manager, Takoradi, as well as the Administrator of the District Assembly Common Fund Secretariat.
So, Dr. Dente, has the office in Accra, headquarters, received this letter?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, I will have to double check because there are several letters and there are several assemblies that have actually confirmed that we have written to them.
We are not talking about those one, please.
So
we are
for
talking about this one.
This particular one, Honorable Chair, I would not be able to give an answer. I will have to double check respectfully. But after the audit, this is after the audit, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, this is after the audit, but this is in 2023, February.
I believe.
You should acknowledge receipt of that letter.
Honorable
Respond to them.
I believe we did respond. I will double check, Honorable Chair. I cannot say from here right now that we did or we didn't. I will respectfully check because we are a very responsible company. We respond to letters.
So the assembly is lying.
Check.
The assembly is lying that they wrote to you, you responded, but they are lying that you didn't respond. Please, please. You yourself have made a suggestion earlier on.
For improvement.
So if you want them to go by that suggestion, I agree. They should write to the regional coordinating director or whoever responsible for the region instead of sending it to Accra. All right, paragraph 636, Honorable Ajay Boatin.
Thank you, Chairman. Paragraph 636 has to do with unaccounted stores. And Amefi Central, you paid for building materials, cement, roofing, sheets, iron rods, amounting to 32,331. But when the audit team came around, you were not able to provide the supporting documents. So what is the current situation now? Have you been able to acquit those transactions?
Honorable Chair, the distribution list as well as the other supporting documents have been retrieved and it will be given to the auditors to verify.
When were they retrieved?
After the audit, we tried retrieving all, but we couldn't retrieve all of them.
Which period? I'm trying to bring your mind to the point that this audit got finished 2022. And you had all this time, up to this time. And you still have not been able to acquit those transactions. So you are holding those documents here. So what stopped you from providing the documents to the auditors? So the auditors have no information. They can't verify anything. Chairman, that's the situation we have. They have not been able to provide the documents to the auditors. They claim they have them.
I think this is not different from the earlier one. So when they bring the document, you should examine them well. The last infraction is actually for Wasa and Memphis West. It's not for them. So let's go to the IGF. Paragraph 722, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 722 is about uncollected revenue. And I'm in Fee Central, 31 businesses failed to pay building permits. The amount involved is 34,241.60. Have you been able to collect the outstanding amount?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Out of 34,241 Ghana cedis, 60 Ghana pesos, 7,575 Ghana cedis was collected and verified by the external, were collected, we sent the information to the external auditors. After that, another 10,600 was collected. That one, we are yet to give the document to the external auditors. So the outstanding balance to be collected is 16,006 cedis, 60 Ghana pesos.
And when do you hope to collect that?
Honorable, we have written a demand notice to all the clients for them to fulfill their obligation. And I will give them up to the end of the second quarter of this year, that is June.
But before they start building, don't you insist that they pay the permits before construction starts?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We insist, but some of them too, they start the burden before they come. So by the time we finish the processing, they've completed the burden. Some too have completed the burden before they want to regularize it.
Anyway. Auditors, can you confirm that 7,575 has been recovered?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 7,575 has been recovered, leaving a balance of 26,666.60.
Okay. They are also claiming that they've collected 10,000, but evidence has not been shown to the auditors.
Yes, yet to give it to them.
Is it available here?
No, it's not available here with me.
Why? Why did you decide not to carry it along?
It's a receipt that I have to carry along. And since it is not completed, I can, if I go with maybe the businesses, what will happen at the office? That's the only book that we are using. That's why I didn't come with it, sir. But when I go, I'll give it to the auditors for them to verify, sir.
So when can you make them available to the auditors for verification?
When we get to the office, I hope by this Friday, I'll make it available to the auditors.
All right, kindly do so.
I'll do that.
So, Chairman, out of the 34,000, 7,575 has been confirmed. 10,000 is yet to be confirmed, and that could be done by the end of this week. So, Chairman, that is where we are.
All right. Paragraph 738, Honorable Kisi.
Chairman, this has to do with cost of fuel, support for a festival in 2022, and then funeral attendants and others by the DC. Amount involved is 11,470 Ghana cedis. And at the time, appropriate documentation, which seems to be our problem at this district, were not provided. Do we, in fact, let me ask, have we provided prior to now all those outstanding documents?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The document has been retrieved, and they are available now, and I'm here to give it to the auditors.
Chairman, pardon me, but I think adherence to timelines are also important administratively, and I don't know how we can drive that message into this district because these lapses and this is troubling for me. So I'll leave it to you, Chairman.
I actually don't understand why you have the document, you don't want to give them out to the auditors for verification. They'll come for follow-up, you don't give the document. Now you brought them here that they're available for us. Why? Is there any reason for that?
Honorable Chair, with the due respect, there's no reason.
No, some of you are not showing that you are professionals. You are sitting on your job. Okay, this, we have already directed that you submit others, so add this one to it. Paragraph 747, Honorable Aziz.
Thank you, Chairman. Memphis Central. You paid Samuel Aka an in salary.
Is that your brother?
Honorable Aka.
Okay, let's leave it here. I cannot confirm.
Okay, that's Honorable's brother. If they can't pay, we tax him to pay.
Have you taken the money from him, please?
Honorable Chair, we've not taken the money from the revenue collector, but we have a different view to the observation.
Is he a revenue collector? This is on end salary.
End salary.
Yes, on end salary. It's a revenue collector.
Okay.
Yes. Honorable Chair, I have documents here indicating the deposits done by the revenue collector, which indicates that he actually did some work within the year. So it's not that he didn't work from January to December.
Why was it captured as an in salary?
But during the audit, there was explanation to the observation, but it seems they didn't go well with the auditors. But later we were able to retrieve all these documents from the books that the revenue collector worked with.
And have you made those books available to the auditors?
In fact, what we have given to the auditors was related to the period that he went on leave, but the receipts are yet to be given to them.
Auditors, what do you have to say about this infraction?
Honorable Chair, the salary was on end, and after the audit, no documentation has been submitted that indicates that actually he earned the salary. So we still stand by our recommendation. Thank you.
Chairman, I yield this case to you, please. Oh, Chairman, the officer is saying that they have a document that will be able to show that the guy really deserved the salary, but they haven't made it available to the auditors. So I think after this exercise, they will make it available to them.
Where is the officer, Samuel Aka? Is he still working for the assembly?
Honorable Chair, no. He's
not
on
working.
leave without pay.
He's on leave without pay.
Yes, Honorable.
Right, is he gone for studies?
I'm told he's now a pastor.
So is he actually on leave without pay? Who approved the leave for him?
Office of the Head of Local Government Service.
Okay. All right. So you have evidence that during the year 2022, he actually worked by doing some deposit. How many times did he deposit money to the assembly account? And what is the total amount involved?
Honorable Chair, the total deposit is 9,052 Ghana cedis.
That's the total deposit.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
But he earned salary of 18,140.
Yes, Honorable Chair, for the whole year.
For the year. So somebody who earns salary 140 and 18,140 brought in 9,000. This is where government is losing money all the time. Now, make those documents available to the auditors to indicate that he actually worked. But in any case, apart from making deposit to the account, don't you have another way of the attendance of the officer or the worker at work?
Honorable Chair, we do have for the collectors, but this collector was relocated because we realized 2 revenue collectors were placed in the same town. So we relocated him to another area. So it made him signing the attendance book a bit difficult.
So all revenue collectors who are not in the assembly don't sign attendance book.
Honorable Chair, no.
So if the person is at work, you will not know. If also not working too, you will not know. As a revenue collector, maybe he will leave the work and go somewhere for 1 month, come back and use some 2 days to collect some revenue and make a deposit and go back. You know. Hey. Government work. And then on the month, I'll get my salary, so I don't care. Anyway, submit the document to the auditors for verification. If the auditors accept that he was at work, then that will end the story. All right, I think that will be all for Wassa and Memphis Central. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, we have come to the end of our public hearing for today and the public hearing in the Western region here in Takoradi. And this also ends our regional public hearing. We started our public hearing on the 15th of April, 2024, and we are ending it today, 15th of May, 2024. For 1 full month, we have been engaged, moving from one venue to the other. I want to thank you sincerely for being part of this journey. And in addition, I want to thank our secretariat staff for always coordinating and arranging for our meetings, our audiovisual department, Hansard, GTV, our police drivers, our audit service staff who have been part of this. I want to thank you sincerely for this. Also want to thank the people we have invited to appear before the committee, from the vice chancellors of the technical universities to the principals of the colleges of education and the nursing training colleges, the heads of the senior high schools, our MMDC coordinating directors, other directors who have all assisted us in this journey. It is time now for report writing. We will go and write our reports and present our report to Parliament for the motion to be taken and possible adoption. It is our hope that our recommendations will go a long way to assist the assemblies to improve upon their activities and their performance. On that note, the committee sitting is adjourned. Sine die.